Welcome to another live stream. I'm your boy Relix. I'm kidding. And we're gonna get just right back into it. I've saved up a couple lamps and stuff in my sitting around doing nothing, so we're gonna immediately plug those into Slayer because everyone likes leveling up first thing on stream. There's 33 Slayer right there. Harpy bug swarms. Yuck. Oh, let's keep these going. Hold on. What if I read a book of knowledge here? No. It's several things to level up now. That's oh well. Hyam Sunshine 3, welcome to the stream, and yes, I like the longer video format as well. It's just, I mean, it can only happen when there's enough content and footage to make that interesting. It's a little tricky to actually plan for a longer video, especially since I'm trying to put out videos every couple weeks. You know, don't want to not put out anything. It keeps my editing in check as well, because you can get really hung up on editing sometimes. I need boots and gloves. It's what I had that problem with my previous channels. I'd spend weeks and weeks and weeks editing and fine picking and tuning stuff, and then it just became overcomplicated. If I put like a strict timeline to what I'm doing, then I find things work out a lot better. So, what are we going to be doing today? Well, first and foremost, let's bring our mystery box as well. First thing is we are going to do our banana sapling. And then, you know what? We'll just see from there. We'll start with fishing trawler. If you're wondering why I'm actually on Alderaan right now, is I get a lot of B-roll footage for the video that you just saw, maybe. And I had some, like, there was a little section in there where it was talking about ores and stuff, and I filmed that here, in that spot. So, yeah, B-roll footage collection is actually a time-consuming thing sometimes. Oh, yeah, so we are here. We are going to Brimhaven now. This saves a lot of money teleporting to Port Khazard, because Alderaan's way over there, and, yeah, this actually saves us a lot of money. It's crazy. It's a couple thousand coins, like it isn't even a small amount. And it looks like our banana tree is healthy, which is great. Very good. She's a 10. Oof. Big chunk of XP right there. We are 47 farming currently. Which is crazy. Crazy high. There we go. Let's pay Garth to chop down our tree. Yes, please. Oh, we need a spade and our compost. There we go. New banana. Have you gotten the mask? Had to leave for a minute. No. No, we have not. We are still ever so dry with the mask. It's unreal how dry we've gotten. We are on World 43 currently, and we are going to head to the Shamans very soon, but not yet. First, well, we want to deposit this stuff, make sure that our inventory is nice and clear. I need to grab my halberd. Oh man, yeah, it's life. SLCKS. You know, unfortunately, streamer luck just doesn't happen to be real for me right now. But that's okay, because it means I get to spend more time having fun in streams. You know, ups and downs of things, right? Let's see, what else do I need? Got that. Big wad of food, that's what I needed. Alrighty, so, we're gonna head to Corsair Cove. Now that we are in a non-members area, the only non-members area we actually have, I'm actually going to quickly switch to a non-members world. We just filter free to play on. And we're gonna quickly hop to a non-members world, which is weird, but trust me on this. Now that we're on a non-member, now that we're on a free world, we can open the box. Okay, just a cabbage. There's a much higher chance of getting a lamp. We are on 543. And back to 543. There we go. Much higher chance of getting a lamp and a much lower chance of ending our chunk by getting a rune bar drop. So, yeah, pretty important right there. Oh. Yeah, so, unfortunately, yeah, our stats are looking pretty snazzy, by the way. We have 83 strength now, and 64 attack. Yeah, we don't want that. Yeah, yeah, we don't. Yeah, anyways, yeah, 83 strength. We're at 64 attack. Only 12k to go to level up, so we're going to hit 65 real soon. Hopefully, we can spoon a drop. As for the actual drop count, because I'm sure you're curious about that. Oh, by the way, how is the audio quality? Sometimes my mic screws up and gets super fuzzy, so if that ever happens, please let me know. Like, do I sound moderately clear, or do I kind of sound like a robot? Let me know if I ever sound robot-y. Then I can reset my mic and stuff like that. Anyways, yeah, kill count. Yep. We are over triple dry now. Triple dry is at 3,600. We are at 3,748 plus 107 shamans. So we're getting up there. We're, unfortunately, we're just not all too lucky with these. It's fine, though. We're getting a lot of combat training, and frankly, we need the nature runes anyways. We're going to be here for a while regardless. Wow, that's nuts. Yeah, no kidding, right? Yeah, we have 27... Here, let me show you this again. Did you post on Reddit? No, I haven't posted on Reddit yet. Is that a requirement to get a drop? I think so. Then again, as a creator, you can't post on Reddit, or else it comes off as cringe. So, gotta wait for someone to naturally do that themselves. Yeah, we have 2,700 nature runes, which we need about 2,000 more for the smithing grind. So we're gonna be here regardless for a bit. But, I mean, the purpose is different, right? One's to grind nature runes, one is to get this darn one drop, which is just eluding us. I would love to get multiple shaman masks, and not just one. You want to play that game? Yeah. Hey, Tiger, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Yeah. If you hear a little background noise, I do have a fan running. It is a little bit toasty today. It's probably 25 degrees Celsius, about 78 in here. Sun's beating down. I might have to throw on the AC actually in a bit, but that makes a little bit too much noise generally. I might have to do it anyways, though. Don't want me sweating on stream. That would be weird. Yeah, we've got, this is probably going to be a smaller stream. I don't hear it, even if I did, it's okay. Well, that's good. That's good. My mic, maybe it doesn't pick up the direct wind from it. Let's hope so. Oh, man. Same, can't hear it at all. That's really good. Yeah, well, there's the fan, and then there's the AC unit, which is this big remote here. If I click that on, let's see if you can hear that. Deep sniff? Oh no. Is it the... Nope, all good. Yeah. Yeah, the AC just clicked on there. It's gonna grumble away a little bit. By the way, how is the audio besides the voice? Can you hear the game at all? Do you want me to tweak that at all? Got the music sound effects, area effects going. You can hear the AC, but it's fine. It's fine. I can barely hear it. Hello. Hi, airplane. How's it going? Yeah, I don't hear much. Yeah, I mean, the AC it's a little noisy, but it's literally the difference between comfort and discomfort right now. And it's all powered by the sun, which is kind of, funny. Yeah, we are getting about... Yeah, even with the AC on, we're still generating, about 150 watts of power, which is crazy right now. I mean, it's there in the background if I really try to hear it, but it's not distracting, and your audio levels are crispy and balanced. That's good. That is good. Thank you. Boo, I don't wanna. Appreciate the honesty there. You never know, right? Wow. Oh, yes. And hi. Wow, yeah. Sorry about that. Wow, yeah. I totally ignored you. I'm sorry. Sorry, sunshine. Oh. It's the difference between one little line of text on the screen and a chunky 3 texter. Or no, hold on. Maybe it's top chat to live chat. There we are. Yeah, why it auto places me in, like, for chat viewing, it can have a live chat and then there's also top chat, which is I don't like it. It automatically puts me in there too, which is kind of depressing, but that's life. Oh, man, that video, that took a long time to make. I woke up at like 8 a.m. yesterday, put in 13 hours of straight editing, went to bed, like, just beat, tired, sleepy, woke up at 6 a.m., just started powering it out again. It was just, I mean, like, it had multiple days leading up to that as well, but, like, I wasn't locked in until, like, yesterday morning when it's like, deadline, go figure. Oh, man, that was rough. That was a rough one. I have a different YouTube channel, which is my gaming series, currently OSRS. Oh, cool. That's awesome. I see we're still flirting with ogresses. You know it, Logs Panda. We're still on the ogress grind. Probably will be for a while, unfortunately. Oh, freaking shaman's getting the cheap shot out. Go away. Go away, shaman. We don't need you. I changed all chat too. It's a habit for me now. Great video. Now I'm here. Well, thank you, Ahumai. I appreciate you coming by and catching up there. BRB coffee. All right, but yeah, no, it does feel like one of those coffee days. I took a caffeine pill, so it should be good. How's the grind? Grind is just starting again. Ooh, yeah, man. It was the editing grind that I had to finish up. Now I'm getting the stream going. Man, it was a busy day so far. Ooh, just of all things, you know, I don't wake up to an alarm clock. I woke up to several ravens on my roof, pecking and walking around and cawing, which is the weirdest start to a day that I've had. And it was like straight on at 6 a.m., which was really strange. It was like an alarm clock. What the heck? Yeah, no kidding, right? It just, I don't know. The perks of living in a forest, I guess. Had a bear wake me up the other day, and now it's ravens? What's next, right? You trying to get more bones for this challenge? Are you cursed? I mean, clearly the Corsair curse exists, and it's on me right now. Yeah, no, I understand, Neroy. Are you trying to get more bones for this challenge? I mean, I'm burying all the bones, mainly because I generally get a full inventory of everything else on my way back. If I'm just using the battle axe and, like, power killing, then, yeah, I guess I could bring more bones back. That actually makes a bit more sense. Just kind of ride the line between drops and bones. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. That's a good idea. See if I can stash a few more bones, because I've been burying basically everything. I mean, we're at 54 prayer already, which is crazy to think about it. We only have, what, one more and I get preserve? That's pretty decent. Yeah. Anyways. Am I cursed? Oh, I sure hope not. It sure feels like it sometimes, though. Just the... Oh! The weird stuff that goes on. Super windy, too, recently. Usually I'm in a... Like, the area that I'm in is not usually windy at all, and just the last week or two has been just big ol', like, weird direction of windstorms, which is, I mean, strange, to say the least. We've got a few arbutus trees on the property, if you're familiar with that particular tree, and they're like looming over sideways. I got this big branch over top of my RV, and I really hope it doesn't fall and impale me in the middle of the night. That's an irrational fear that I have. Go figure. Jeez. Trees are weird. Oh, we're gonna... Hold on. There we go. Just... Sometimes my stream flashes like that. Go figure. Just the life of having a computer... Oh, no. What's going on in the... No, chat? No. No. Ooh, that's scary. Well, I don't know if it's normal scary or irrational scary, though, because, like, yeah, they are some fairly dead branches, but it is arbutus, which is notoriously durable for a long period of time. We're trying to get some trimmers to come on up and actually trim some of the trees so it doesn't, like, preemptively, to make sure that it doesn't hurt. They're weird trees. They shed their bark during the winter. Or is it during the summer? Yeah, no, they shed their bark during the fall for the winter, which is weird. Their bark peels off. It's a very messy tree. It's the only tree I know that does that. But the wood is like super hard. It's one of the hardest woods out there. It's not like a black cherry hardwood, but it's pretty hard. Yeah. Anyways, yeah. Welcome to the shaman mask grind. Oh, maybe I should just vegetate for a while. I don't know. Just be a zombie streamer, one that doesn't talk about anything like normal. No, can't do that. Jeez. So, what are our chunk goals? We could talk about that. Ooh, yeah, let's talk about that. So, currently, our chunk goals are as follows. Boop, 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 boop. We, of course, have the shaman mask, which we're working on currently. Once we get the shaman mask, we can use up our arrows and try for the bull shark. And who knows, we might be able to do that. It might be nice to get that out of the way, because then we can... Oh! Wow. Rune medium. Oh, by the way, we have new loot beams turned on, so anytime we get anything worth a rune medium helm or more, we get a little loot beam. Whenever we get nature runes, a long bone, curved bone, or the shaman mask, we get a little angel going, ah! Which is fun. Just think of it as a grind for the nature runes, not the mask. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah. Exactly. Oh. We got a rogue joining us in here, killing some of the, oh, what are those? The regular shamans, which is cool. Hey, rogue. How's it going? Welcome to the world. Try not to get another shaman mask before me. Yeah, so, tasks. We got our shaman mask. Once we're finished with that, we can go and use up all... Oh, you haven't gotten one. There was another person on last stream who snagged a mask from underneath us. Oh, they were also killing them in like 4 or 5 shots, because they had like... what's it called? Full ancestrals and a freaking Tumican stat... Like... They were fully geared. They were 2 and 3 shotting the shamans. Yeah, they managed to get one in like 20 minutes. I was a little bummed, but oh well. Yeah, so shaman mask. Once we're done that, bull shark. What we'll do is we'll use up all of our arrows we got from the task. And then we have, of course, 2 up here, which are the mithril plate body and the palm tree, which is, that one fortunately is passive, so to speak. It's the jeez, I can't believe I'm forgetting my own terminology for my rule sets. Not just standing claws. There we go, that's the word. You can tell I've been up since 6 a.m. Editing and working. My brain isn't all there right now. Which means you could probably get me to say some funny stuff. Who knows? Yeah. Palm tree. And then, of course, our wonderful, magical mithril plate body. I just realized I do not have any water. I'm gonna grab some water. Hold up. Chair stream. I was really hoping we were gonna get the drop during the chair stream. Unfortunately, no. Oh, that would have been such good timing. That would have been hilarious. If you get 99 on a combat stat, would you get the cape? I mean, only if we unlock the chunk that has that combat stat. Otherwise, no. No. Yeah. That's like rule number 1 of chunk accounts is don't leave your chunks. What's your favorite dad joke? There's too many dad jokes. Oh my goodness. That's a remarkably good question. Now I'm going... Oh, is this just going to be the dad joke stream? Is this going to be the dad joke stream? Did you hear about the circus fire? It was intense. Why don't eggs tell jokes? They might crack up. What did the big flower say to the little flower? Hi, bud. Yeah, no, there's too many. Oh, no. What voodoo, you mean forehead? What's wrong with my forehead? Yeah, it's getting larger, ain't it? It's almost as big as Jack's films, or who knows? He's out here catching strays. I've never talked about him once before. What's the difference between a hippo and a zippo? One's real heavy and the other's a little lighter. Aw. Yeah, that's a good one. That is a good one. Yeah. No, that's a Twitch... What? No, that's a Twitch emote? Oh, the forehead. Yeah, YouTube emotes are a little weirder. It's all like... waving, crying, game over, weird person. Like, yeah, the emotes on YouTube are weird. I don't get it. Yeah, like, oh! What the heck is that supposed to be? Why do they have the dude from Inside Out? Error, try again. Am I unable to chat in my own chat? What in the world? Maybe it thinks I'm spamming in my own chat because I was using emotes? That's weird. That's weird. Huh. How dare you, the creator, spam? How dare I, the person who's doing the stream, put things in the chat? Error, try again. That ain't good. Ooh. There's a members only live stream button. That's a great way of losing subscribers. Why the heck does that exist? Jeez. It's like, oh, now we're going to our members only segment where I actually do some fun stuff. Ha 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 ha. And then I disappear and never get to... Why is that an option? How... 100... How? How is that an option? That seems so dumb. Ugh. Let's move this back over so we can full screen the... There we go. Get those pixels back in here. Oh! Oh! Yeah, so that's the awe sound that occurs every single time we get a nature rune drop. It's definitely not going to startle us every single time we get a drop. There's not just a chat filter so you can get rid of bad actors. There's actually a viewing option. I honestly don't know. It might be a chat filter. Yeah, I think it is a chat filter. Error, try again. Yeah, that's weird that it wouldn't... Like, even the other one... Even the other comment that I made is blank. So, I don't know. Maybe it's like, you're sending us too much information. We're not allowing you to emote right now. I don't know. I've seen a few channels who do members-only streams. Seems very dividing for community. Yeah, exactly. You can make it so only paid members can watch. You timed out yourself. Apparently I did time myself out. I don't know. Could add a country for each time you get the angel alert. Oh, yeah. The amount of times that I've gotten the angel alert by now is... yeah, if I had a nickel every time, I would have a few dollars worth of nickels, which is a lot. You could add a counter each time you get the... Oh, a counter! I definitely could. Or I couldn't. I'm a little lazy for that right now. Maybe another stream. That's a lot of something for... I mean, like, I could literally put a counter for our kill count and find a way to tick that up with a button as well, which might be a good idea. I also clearly need a green screen hedgehog dancing in my chat somewhere. If any of you don't know No Monkey, that is a proper something that he uses a lot. Another way to count your misery. No kidding. It's just another way of me seeing number go up, but number also not giving me what number need. Oh. And AC can go off for a little bit. It's a nice little balance I need to find of... Oh, actually, I could just turn it to auto turn off at a certain temperature. Let me do that instead. There we go. Maybe that'll help. It's just... Got a sandwich lady baguette that wasn't stale. Yeah, well... I mean, it's like, what, 1 in 256 for the baguette to be stale? She wouldn't be doing her job well if it was stale every time, right? Gotta add some girth to that, What temperature do you like? I like it cooler. I like her cool. But at the same time, I've become definitely more tolerant to warmer temperatures ever since I've moved to the RV. You know, I like, in the winters, I like it like 64 degrees. In the summers, yeah, Sadie got her stale baguette last video. That's pretty cool. I'd be happy if it was fall year round. I hate hot weather. Fall is definitely one of my favorite. Yeah, if it was fall year round, I'd be pretty happy too. Are we? Yeah, no, we're going fishing trawler. Good. I'm just like, wait, hold on a second. Did I click the wrong button? No, fortunately not. We're good. So, jangerberries, they're kind of interesting, eh? They actually have some benefits for us, which is they directly counteract the wines that we drink. So, the wines help bump up our health, but of course they drop our attack, so we can just chew on a couple jangerberries, and it balances right out, which is kind of cool. And we don't have to waste time and money being less accurate than we need to be. Yep, that is exactly what we're bringing to our loadout. What can we do today? Thing is now that we're streaming like twice a week, fairly scheduled, it's kind of hard to be able to like, especially since we're streaming for like several hours a day. It's hard to come up with just constant content. Hold on. Speaking of constant content, we haven't done Arundel today. We're gonna give that a try. See if we can guess. Alrighty, so let's use the wise old man as a starting point. Lower combat level. It's a male human northwest of Mistalin. If any of you aren't familiar with Rundle, it's like Wordle, but you have to guess the RuneScape NPC. Now, if it is lower combat and west of Mistalin, what we want to do is we want to probably narrow it down to... yeah, glad I could put you into this, no kidding. Let's go... Let's go King Arthur. That's much further west. Okay, that is telling right there. So it's southeast in Kandarin. Looks like that's probably pointing to somewhere in Falador, if I had to guess. Which means let's try Certifi or ceramic vase. I think Certifi. Okay, okay. So it is Asgarnia, and it is south, and it's still human. I can... Oh, actually, that... Is it really ceramic? I think it's ceramic. Ooh! Oh, no. Otto the Barbarian? Yeah, Otto's a little too far east at this point. Does it change every day? Yes, it does. It's every day it changes to a different NPC. And right now we are... Let's just see here. Southeast of Certifi. No, it's south of Certifi and southeast... Or it's... Is it gonna be down here in... It's only a little bit north of the wise old man. Who's the axe shop old? Oh no, that's too far south, I think. Unless it isn't. What if it's in this area? Definitely. Anyone remember what the name of the chainmail shop guy is? That might be him. It's definitely in that area. Huh. Man, I'm drawing a blank. Bert? Wouldn't be Bert. Wouldn't be Farlow the Bard. Not Charlie. Not the mage. Oh, it could be the makeover mage. It could definitely be the makeover mage. Oh. Okay, well, it's southeast of that, and I guess the makeover mage is both male and female. insane if you know every NPC by heart. I mean, I've been playing old school long enough that it's getting to the point where it's not out of the question that I'm starting to learn all the NPCs. I forgot that Makeover Mage is there. Okay, again, but that's, again, a good triangulation. If it's that direction from the Makeover Mage, Makeover Mage is here, and it's like this direction is... Okay, no, it's probably the bar. I'd have to say it's likely the bar. Yep, it's definitely the bar. Is it Captain Arrow? Ooh, I'm gonna have to take this flipper. Sorry. Pinball is fun. Yep. Pinball's super helpful because it gives me gems. I'm not sure if it's always cut or uncut gems, but uncut gems. Wizard Below Valley. Yeah, it's I'm thinking it's probably Captain Arev. It's definitely in the... I think it's the Port Sarim bar, almost guarantee it is, based on just the arrows and the direction they're pointing. Let me just finish this pinball first. If you're wondering why it's so gray here, for some reason the chunk picker thinks that all minigames, especially if you have the dungeons toggled on, thinks that this is I mean, it is technically a different chunk, but it's also a... Oh, we got some cut gems. That's unfortunate. Let's go back to here. Let's try... No. Who are the people in the bar? Who are the people in the bar? Wait, is it Martin the Master Gardener again? No, there's no way it is. Has it not reset? No, it's definitely reset. There was a chance it was. Confusing. It's not every single NPC is listed, unfortunately. They have most of them though. Are there limits to the guesses? I'm not sure. I've never hit the end, so hopefully we just get it. It's not Ned. Captain Izzy Nobeard? I think that's on Brimhaven, is it not? I think it might actually have us this time. Oh no. I think it's got us. I don't think I know this one. If it's not Captain Izzy, I don't know who it is. Yeah, I don't know. Could it be Brian? Yeah, I thought it was Brian at first as well, but he didn't come. I don't think he came up. Yeah, no, he's not here. He's not an option to choose from. As I said, it includes most, but not all of the NPCs. Yeah, what's the name of the guy from the bar that you can't steal from? I would love to check, but of course, Chunk. Huh. Ahab. Nope, he's not in there either. Neither is E-Shell. Oh, this is rough. Because it's definitely in that bar area. Oh wait, what's the dude who you travel with? Longbow Ben, Jack Segal, Ahab, Rat Pit guy. I like that screenshot halfway through the video, the three men looking stunningly fabulous in the cargo. What about in the cargo? What's going on in the cargo? Two people said in the cargo at this. Oh, Veos. What the heck? Veos is auto-translated. Veos is a name, but it also means in the cargo. What the heck is that? Let's see. Nope, Veos isn't one to choose from either. Dang. Amy, Ava, Crazy Archaeologist. It's not any of those. Who's Bert? We're just gonna start guessing people now. Yeah, it's not Bert. None of these. Jeez, this is rough. Rogue, you're taking our kill. I'm kidding. Let's see here. C, D. It wouldn't be Count Draenor, because he's not a human. Damas, no. Is it Diango? Could it be Diango? No, it couldn't, because he's southeast, or southwest of... Yeah, wouldn't be that. None of those. Follow the Bard isn't there. Huh, Highwayman? Yeah. Mortimus? Malignus Mortifer might be it. Ooh. There we go. We got it. Freaking Malignus Mortifer. That wizard, not the makeover mage, the actual... Oh, that's what you were getting at. Oh. It was, hold on. Buxy, yeah. Buxy, you got that right. Holy cow. Yeah, the wizard below Fally. Yeah, it was... Wow. Okay, time for expert mode. This has many more to add. And it's a completely different one. Okay, ready? Are you ready for hard mode now? That was easy mode. It literally, it's crazy how different this is. Okay, let's start with... oh, yeah. Started hitting it without noticing, then you figured I should finish it so there wasn't a troll, no loot kill for, yeah. No, too early. Zuck. Do we want to start with Zuck? Okay, let's start with Zuck. Okay. It is okay. This is actually telling because release date. It's a newer edition. Tal Zuck is he is the final boss in the Inferno. He's that is what a Zuck is. He's a big ol' nasty one-hit. He's steroid Jad. Newer but not in Zaya. Yeah, never done that. Yeah, I've never done that either, but I know about it. So it's east of Moral Wreck. So that means it's in Galanor. It's in. Okay, let's try. It's got to be, and it's not too high up. So it's got to be new, not too high up. Is it Drakon? Lawernial Drakon. Okay, hold up. So Drakon is in Mauritania, and it's south. Okay, so this is likely Raids 2. Okay, so we're getting close. Let's go bloat. Pestilent bloat. Yeah, it's Theater of Blood, definitely. It's lower than 870 combat, though. What's lower than 870 combat? Sleep? Yeah. Could it just be a sleepwalker? Oh, okay. So it's a human or a werewolf. Southeast in Mauritania. Not applicable, so it has no combat level. That's also very telling. So it's a human or a werewolf. So we gotta narrow it down with... I mean, a human, Mauritania, northeast of Bloat, but south of the Sleepwalkers. Ooh. Hmm. So it's definitely... It's in this area. It's northeast of Theater of Blood. It's definitely in Sleep. Hey, chat and Relix. Hey, Exploding Spider. How's it going? Oh, we are... Yeah, we're definitely in this area. It's likely not a werewolf because there aren't many werewolves in this area. Who's the boat ferryman? Does anyone... No, it wouldn't be the boat ferryman because it's northeast. Cannot help you with that area. Yeah, this is the area that we're in, though. It's likely in the Nightmare area. Any of the NPCs in the aid of the Murder... Yeah, I thought about that, but that wouldn't be the right area. Like, that's a little southwest, because we already know it's northeast of the Bloat and southeast of Drakon, and everyone knows Drakon... Not everyone, but Drakon is that's the big Drakon boss guy who is right there. So that's he's in his castle right here, and it's south. Yeah, it's definitely in the Nightmare area. Oh, unless it's quest start in Sleep, it could be that. It could also be a human. Are there any humans in the Theater of Blood? Any humans or werewolves in the Theater of Blood? I don't think so. Unless it could be, what's-her-face? The actual boss spider lady. What's her name? There's the guy you get the night at the theater from. It could be that. Like, it's definitely... It doesn't have a combat level, though, so it can't be any of the bosses from Theater of Blood. It could be one of the many sisters. Hold on. No. It can't be a sister, because it's male. That narrows down all of the sisters. Wasn't it male? Exactly, yeah. But none of those are in there. What about the researcher? There's this researcher in the northeast of the Nightmare area. You know what? We're going to use the Nightmare as a direction. Yep, northeast. I knew it. I know exactly who this is. It's not Verzik. It's the researcher in the Nightmare area. No. Did the Nightmare come out before that? This is the only thing that's given me pause. Is that Nightmare came out in 2020, and this was 2018 specifically. Was the area where the Nightmare came to be there before the Nightmare came out? That is the question. And I don't know that. I really don't know that. Oh my gosh. I know of only one place that I'm going to be able to get that information. One of the sick adventurers in sleep. No, it's, hold on. We're going to the wiki. We gotta do some research on the, sister... It's definitely in the Sisterhood Sanctuary. It's the northeast of Nightmare. Bartender in sleep. Yeah, it could be Croy. No, it's not Croy. It's that upper area. Features, dungeon area. Hold on, we gotta keep killing things. We don't wanna stop killing things. Sanctuary area. Shura and the Nightmare. Oathbreaker. Oh, there's the Oathbreakers. Nope, those are... There we are. Dare Crand. That's who I think it is. Dare Crand. That's my guess. Oh! No. Dang. I was almost certain it was. Okay. Okay. Thing must die. Of this there is no doubt. I wish you the best of luck. Yeah. Bartender in sleep. Yeah, it's definitely... I thought for sure... I mean, we did narrow it down. It is a male human in Mauritania and northeast of... Still no mask? No. Still no mask. It's crazy. So it's definitely in sleep then. Not in... let's see. Is it Nemishika? Nemishka? Oh, we are so close. It is definitely... Okay, so sleep was around, so it's definitely sleep, specifically. Hold on. We're going to move that over here for a second. Bop. There we go. So you can see what we're doing. Oh, so it's sleep. It's in that area. See, that's hard mode. Hard mode is much harder because it's like every freaking NPC. The port. Andrus, the boatman? Could it be Andrus? Oh, come on! We're so close! But the fact that it's southeast... It's... Yeah, the bar guy. Like... Church, port, the bar. Run by Carl. Is it Carl? No. No, it's northwest of Carl. What's northwest of Carl? It's the church. With Nemeshima. Okay, hold on. So it's got to be literally between, because we already tried. We already tried Nemeshika. And Nemeshika, it was south of Nemeshika. And it's northwest of Carl. Which means it's literally got to be right here. Like in this very specific area. Oh, my face is covering the map that I'm showing. That area right there. Like, it's such a small area to explore. Can chat guess? Yeah, by all means. Guess. Like, I need all the help I can get here. Yeah. So the church. Nemeshika, Lady Cromwick, both affected, under the care of Sister Sevi, Sister Toan, Several Chaos Druids can be found. The port, it's not by Andrus. The bar has Carl. The manor has Lord Cromwick, but he's too far north. It's just gonna have to be a regular... Oh, this is Rundle. We're playing Rundle right now on hard mode. Also, old school, obviously. We are... Hey, Mickey, how's it going? Your mum? Sister Sevi? No, it's a brother, though. It's male. It has to be male. That's the trick. Oh, man, this is a rough one. This is a really rough one. I don't think I don't think I can get this without actually, like, walking there. I don't know. Like, there's no thing for NPCs in sleep. It's definitely in sleep, definitely right there in that little spot right here. Man. It can't be just Chaos Druids. It's gotta be male. Carl is too far north. Oh, man, this is rough. I mean, the only person we haven't tried is Lord Cromwick. Which I don't think it is. Yeah, no. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, I'd literally have to go to the place, and it's just probably a random male citizen that just walks around there. Like, that's literally what it's going to be that isn't named. Might be some sort of beggar wandering around. Yeah, exactly. And it's not listed on the wiki or anything. Just came to sleep so many randoms. Lector Gura. We're gonna try that one. Male human more. Oh, there we are. It's some dude named Lector Gura. That is the correct answer. Jeez. How is... Where? You know what? We're gonna look up Lector. See if it actually comes up. Lector Gura. Zamorakian priest who can be found in the church within the town of Sleep. He's literally just... Yeah, exactly. The exact spot I said he'd be in. But he's not mentioned anywhere in here. Oh, no. There we go. Townsfolk. Okay, so we could have probably found him with the townsfolk search at the bottom there. That is crazy. Huh. Yeah, druidic robes. Yeah, well done. Good job. That was, yeah. Good job. That was a rough one. Oh. Wow. Of all things, like, there aren't too many of these that it could have been. Like, the Oathbreakers were too far, like, yeah. Oh! Holy cow! We just hit 65 attack! That's a zombie axe, ain't it? Yeah, Cudgel, zombie axe, Bill's Folly, Third Age weapons, and the Karis Partisan. That's big. Woo! Getting that attack level up finally. Is it time to work on strength again? No, I'm kidding. Please don't make me work on strength again. It's probably smart to work on strength again, honestly. We're at 60, we're at 83, and I think at 84 we do go up in 1 damage hit. But who cares? We're hitting more accurately now. Ooh, look at that. You can feel the accuracy. Ooh! Moist! Oh. I Favorite word to say randomly. Moist. Oh. Let's hold on. Let's adjust this back to normal. Bonk. There we go. Oh. Yeah, sometimes you just go. But can we feel the mask? Yeah. Can we feel it? I feel it in my bones. Not really. Oh. No idea why people hate the word moist. Ooh. Could be for a couple reasons. Maybe just the sound, moist. It has definitely a clunky tone to it. I wonder if there's anything in the Corsair Cove that we just don't know about. Let's learn. Ooh, we got a little flag. Didn't know the Corsair Cove had moist bread. Why are my emotes disappearing on my end? Yeah, I know, right? My emotes are also disappearing on my end. I think it's... YouTube's just being dumb right now. I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, the emotes that I post are disappearing, which is weird. I mean, I see the cat in the box. But that's the only emote that came through. It's weird. Huh. Jeez. Sometimes you just... Bronze scimitar. Man, that would suck if that was our starting weapon. I'm happy we're up to rune now, finally. Wait, why are we individually? Oh, we have salmon. We might as well eat some salmon. No reason for wines when we have salmon. Oh yeah. Wait, how did we get mithril arrow tips? Oh, the sharks, of course. What? Man. So disorganized. Oh, that's gonna drive me a little bonkers. Oh well. We need 600 coins. You know what? Let's make this a high damage round. Let's, where are we? There we are. Let's grab a 2 dose of our potions. Let's get some quick kills in here now. Yeah. The cove. I'm going back to bed. Yeah, no, fair enough, Harzlik. You got up pretty early. Thank you for coming by. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, don't hurt your... Yeah, the yawning probably doesn't help either. Yeah, if you got up to watch a video or like, that's... Don't do that. Don't mess with your sleep schedule if you're if you can. I know that can mess you up pretty bad for a while, so you know. Good night. Oh, yeah, holy cow, did we hit a 20 there? That was a big hit. Nice. There we go. I'm gonna get a little blippy for a second again. Hold up. Bonk. There we go. Maybe attack some ogresses deeper in the dungeon. This one's all mask try. You know what? At this point, we gotta try it. We'll go around and attack some different warriors, because clearly these warriors, they just don't drop these. Like, that's clearly the problem, nothing else. Yeah, after this warrior, we'll go down here, we'll try to kill some down there. We'll walk around, see if the change of venue makes a difference. Oh, geez. Okay, big bones and a salmon. There we go. Yeah, let's squeeze past here. We're gonna get munched there a couple times. Yuck. Okay, so there's some warriors down here. That's good. There's 3 of them over here, actually. This isn't a bad spot. There we go. Let's see if this spot is any luckier. Maybe, who knows? Hey, Rogue. Yeah, if you want to take the shamans just to the north, if you're killing these for, you know, kicks and giggles and for helping me out, if you want to kill them in the Tuna Cove, that was fun to edit, by the way. There's a raw tuna spawn over there, weirdly. Oh yeah, no, I definitely know about the tuna. We had some fun in the video that I just released. Oh, someone just got the Hill Giant Club. That's nice. That's cool. Yeah. There is even wasted prayer XP to grab the mid-combat. Yes, I did. 'Cause I'm a weirdo. I'm a freaking weirdo, and I decided, yeah, that was a good idea. Ooh, 752 coins? I think that's the highest coinage I've seen that I've... Huh. That's weird. They drop a range, right? 500 to 1,000. No, I've definitely gotten more. I've definitely gotten more. It's just weird that that one stuck out to me. Oh! Okay, that's why. 752 used to be, like... Oh! Nature runes. Yeah, these are definitely less dry than the other ones up top. I mean, we got some nature runes already. That's great. 752 was an old area code of mine back when I lived way up north. Yeah. So maybe that's why it popped out, because it's like a familiar number. Neat. Shockingly, don't use that for any passwords. You'd think I would, but no. I'm kidding. I can never do one of these types of accounts. I refuse to leave any drops on the ground. Too much of a loot goblin. Buddy, you don't think I... I refuse to leave any drops on the ground too. Do you see a drop on the ground here? Except for the things that spawn, but I mean, I'm not taking those because obviously then my inventory would be full. But yeah, anything that's dropped... Oh, yeah, we can hit 20s. That's nice. Yeah, you definitely could do this kind. Who doesn't grab everything if you're a one-chunker? You grab everything. You never know when that's gonna come in handy. Like, look, Mithril Kite Shield. That's not gonna be handy for a while. Like, that's either high alchemy or, like, way over in the Giant's Foundry. Like, that's gonna be a while before those are useful, but still grab them. Every single one of them. 'Cause you never know. You never know. Oh... Let's just, let's check this again. Yep, nope, Shaman Mask is in fact a drop. It's a drop that can be gotten. It's not just imaginary. It's just imaginary on this account. Or sell to the Mistrock Shield Shop. Yeah, we could sell the Mithril Kites to the Mistrock Shield Shop. Definitely could do that. If I want... You know what? If I'm ever strapped for cash and don't have nature runes, that's actually a decent idea. But until then, let's, we can hold off on that. What's my kill count? We are at 3,792 warriors with 107 shamans. So... Yeah, we're almost at the... I mean, we're at the 3,900. This is our 3,900th kill, right there. Actually, that was 3,900 kills. On the dot. Triple dry is right. No, triple dry and beyond is right. Triple dry is 36. We're at 39. We're now triple and a quarter. We're triple and a quarter dry, which is insane. Bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. Oh, man. Grinds like this could help the account in the future. All these alks and runes are definitely good. Oh yeah, no kidding. Like having I mean, let's just look at some of the loot that I'm not directly using at this exact moment. Let's pull it up. Hold on. Burp. Yeah, if we look here, there we are. We have 101 rune medium helms. That's a lot of rune medium helms. 41 rune battle axes so far. We're actually lucky on those. We should only have 37 of them. Of course, all the bones, which we've already buried. 31 rune full helms, which are technically 1 rune bar each. Those are 2 at the Giant's Foundry, if we wanted to reuse them there. How many masks? A whole lot of nothing. Our Chaos runes are 5,201, which is a lot of Chaos runes, honestly. Like, that's a good amount of training. If we had a Staff of Air or something like that, we could definitely train a lot of magic using those Chaos runes. I mean, doing Sour Hogs, I was alking the Addy Sims and Kites while still profiting Nature runes. Yeah, well, these ain't Sour Hogs, and we need all of these for our superheats, unfortunately, so... Like, we can't... we don't even have the level for High Alchemy, that's 55. How did I just become number 1? You've talked? You talked long enough. I don't know. That's just how it works sometimes. No. Cosmic runes. We no longer need to use the hobgoblins for cosmic runes, obviously. Same with laws. Like, 2,500, 2,200. That's a lot. We got a lot of them. We're good and well stocked. We can make several portals with that amount. Like, that is crazy. 1 Snapdragon, Renars, Snapegrass, bunch of Ogre Heads. Be nice to be able to get up to the Ensouled Lands and do some Ensouled Heads. That would be kind of fun. Of course, 10 Curved Bones, which we are actually a little lucky for. We should have 9 right now, so we got, like, 2 long bones, like, within, like, 3 or 4 kills of each other. It was weird. And then, of course, all of our base runes, which are decent enough. Mind runes at 2,400. The shaman to the left is holding the mask 100%. Well, unfortunately, I only have 2 prayer points, so we can't check that out. Can't check out that theory. Yeah, bunch of seeds as well to finish it off. Good amount. And then, of course, bonus stuff from the shamans themselves, which... yeah, that's a thing. Oh, looks like we can almost... I wanna get to 0. I wanna make sure that this is green before we repot up on everything. So just a little bit longer, and then we'll go through our potions again. I need to stop burying my bones. It's a force of habit at this point. I want to keep a few bones, but it's hard to keep bones when you know, are so used to burying them. Oh. I wonder how fast... Left Shaman did not have the mask. Well, thank you for checking, Rogue. Oh. We need to, I wonder, it might be of interest to use, like, earth spells. Use up some of the chaos runes. I mean, we have to train our magic to use superheat without boosting to Dwarven Stouts anyways. It might be worth trying out a mage setup, honestly. Might be kind of fun. Like, we're getting a lot of runes, obviously, and air runes are not useful for our grind. As long as we avoid our fire runes, we should be solid. It would have been amazing if it had rogue. You know, anything at this point would be cinema. Just because it's been so long. Ugh. There we go. Drop those. Look at that. I buried all my bones again. force of habit every single time. It's crazy. You can also equip arrows to save an inventory space. It would have been totally cinema, exactly. Oh, man. What else? Oh, hold on. Haven't gotten an uncut diamond in a while. That's neat. Look at this chunk raid trying to steal all of you guys on my way. No. No, we're not gonna be. Are the sharks weak to any spells? That's a great question, actually. Now that would be a better use of our magic. No elemental weaknesses, unfortunately. But it has no elemental armor either. So we could just use air or water strike and blast. Has the spot been more profitable? I mean, it's pretty average. Free-to-play smithing is bad, but at least I don't have to farm runes. Yeah, no kidding. If only we had free-to-play runes, then we wouldn't... Wait, is Superheat a members? Is Superheat... There's no way Superheat item is a members only. Yeah. Ogress warriors are weak to earth spells. Yeah, exactly. I'm thinking what might be smart is to use our air and earth runes along with... I don't know, mines or chaoses. We'll probably use chaos for a bit. The earth bolt with our water battle staff. And just shred through a bunch of that. Mainly just to get our magic level up a little. Because, I mean, we could use that. Sharks must be weak to water spells. Yeah, exactly. No, you'd think they'd have resistance to water spells, but no. How long are you gonna be here? Until we get the shaman mask. But like for today specifically, I don't know. I haven't decided whether we're gonna. I mean, I could literally end in 40 minutes, or I could end in 4 hours. It just depends on how we're feeling. It isn't, but I have a furnace unlocked. Oh, very fair. Yeah, man, what I wouldn't do for a furnace. What I wouldn't do for a furnace. Or 200 hours. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, I might, yeah. It could end in the very next kill. Well, I mean, I will be at the Warriors for a bit longer than that. Stay until you get the drop. No. We're not staying until we get the drop unless the drop is within the next few hours. I still have, like, I've been up since 6 a.m. It's now 2 p.m. And I was just editing up a storm, so as you can imagine, my my energy level's a little bit lower today. The caffeine pill is definitely helping a little bit, but there's only so much that I think my energy level is going to be able to handle today. Yeah. You can't stop me! That Sharpedo is getting hit with surf, yeah. Well, I mean, if you think about it, that's all the mantis shrimp does. Is it bullet punches something, hits them with a water punch that knocks things unconscious and tears bone from flesh. Name is Game Freak. Checks out. Yeah. Hey, well, there's nothing wrong with Pokemon. I enjoy myself a good Pokemon game from time to time. Scarlet and Violet was a little bit of a letdown, honestly. The frame rate was a little bleh. I skipped Legends mainly because I like Legends Arceus a lot, and they destroyed that. They destroyed it. Like I get they were trying to optimize a city, but like, there were no textures on the walls. It was an unfinished game. They were not trying to impress anyone. Mantis Shrimp is arguably a fire type since the cavitation punch makes plasma. I mean, yeah, fair enough. I 100%ed Legends. It was not worth it, Lamount. Yeah. That's the general consensus. Mantis Shrimp is firefighting. No, it's gotta be water fighting. It's gotta be water fighting. Like, sorry, it lives in the water and it can use, like, a... What would a water fighting punch... Is there a water fighting punch ability? Aqua Punch or something. I mean, it might just be the steel type bullet punch move, and that's why plasma hits, because it punches so fast the steel turns into magma. Jet punch is a yeah, okay, jet punch, that's the one. I think Palafin uses that, doesn't it? It's a water plus priority. Yeah, yeah. Jet punch is what a mantis shrimp would use. Huh. Yep. It's weird. This is the most active the chat has been in a long time, and it's just because of Pokemon. We should talk more Pokemon, I guess, in our RuneScape streams. Apparently, that's the key to having audience retention. We gonna... I know basically no Pokemon past Gen 3, to be honest. Yeah, fair enough. That's very fair. Time for 20,000 subs and we do a Smash and Pass? No? I don't like Pokemon moves. Yeah, that's fine. Pokemon isn't for everyone. More of a Digimon person? No, I'm kidding. I got up to Gen 5, but that's it. Yeah, I've followed it up to, I mean, anything new from Legends Zo, I haven't really followed. Any of the new megas or anything like that, I'm not too... Digimon is better at this point. Oh, that is debatable. There are two different mantis shrimps. The bullet one is water fire, and the spear one is water fighting. Fair enough. Gen 4 was the first Pokemon game we completed the story on. Huh. Cool. Never had a 3DS, so I fell off after, like, Gen 5. Yeah, I mean, I started with... It's weird. You hear of so many people my age starting with Pokemon Red or Blue. I started on Yellow. Okay? Like, It was... Yeah. Started with Yellow. Of all things. So I had a little Pikachu following me around. I was a real Ash Ketchum of a child, so to speak. Yeah. Unfortunately... this is looking to be like another dead run. Gonna use my 2 prayer points to flick a few of these to see if I can squeak out another kill before I have to go back. I'm sure I can. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I was early that time. 1, 2. Yeah, okay, that's our last kill of the trip. Oh, looks like you're porting out too. Cool. Alrighty. Head back to our trawler. Least Gone Dryer is basically irrelevant given the nature rune filled my inventory with loot. Fair enough. Yeah, that's the thing is, it is basically irrelevant until we go beyond what we need for nature runes, and that's what I'm fearing, is that we get all the nature runes we need, and we still have more to go, which, unfortunately, is a real possibility, which is terrifying. Not looking forward to that. There we go, all full up. And there's another 600 coins, and let's grab all. Just, let's do that. No reason in particular. Going dry past would be depressing for sure. Yeah, and then it would literally be the... Oh, that would be rough. I really hope we don't, but, I mean, there's a chance. Man gets drunk off wines before going back to the grind? Yeah, you bet. Gotta get a little drunk off the wines. He has hit rock bottom. Yeah, gotta slosh up before taking on the challenge. Oh, yep. It's in-game. Plus whatever this is. If you saw the color, you'd think it would be a rosé, but no, it's just mango peach mio. It's just little flavor water. Well, we're back to this area for a moment. I'm gonna just squeeze past, killing this guy. Yeah, we'll use this warrior as a way of getting past this shaman and slowly work our way south. Without oh, no, that's as far as we go. Okay. Oh, what the heck? What the heck? What the heck is that? There we go. Oh, that shaman had it out for us. What in the world was that aggro about? That was weird. Imagine doing this without alcohol. Well, I mean, I don't have to imagine that, right? I just have to sit here sober clicking on a game for 8 hours a day, 7 days a week to try to get a pixelated mask at a 0.08 something % chance. Oh. Yeah, now that I think about it in the terms of math, this is like the definition of insanity is freaking this. Okay, you're definitely gonna murk me as soon as I come over. Okay, you're taking care of that one. We'll wiggle our way over this side then. There we go. Yeah, get that one, get that one. Yes, that aggroed you, perfect. I'll be able to squeeze through here maybe. Oh, no, we got one shaman smack. Dang. Okay, good. We're back in good zone. Still, the odds are better than a curved bone. Yeah, but we could get the kills a lot faster with a curved bone. There's like a significant difference in speed from curved bone to this. There's a reason I don't think drop should be worse than 1 in 1,000. Yeah, no, that's the thing, is that it differentiates oh, that's a neat little surprise to, oh, shoot. Cool. Like, I don't know. Definitely, I could have set things up for 1 in 1,000, but then I think the Everydrop rule set would be a bit frustrated. Like, that's part of the fun of the Everydrop account, is, and part of the major difference between me and even extreme OneChunks that don't do this, right? It's a different kind of grind. It's more combat. Oh, yeah, dopamine hits different with rarer items. It does. I mean, you heard me panicking when I got that curved bone. That was like, oh, oh, like I was out of breath when I got that. Like it was, not talking about your rules. I'm just mean for games in general. Yeah, well, yeah. It depends on how fast the kills are, right? Like, goblins dropping a 1 in 5,000 scroll, but it only takes you 3 hours or so to get it. That makes a little more sense. Getting that from lesser demons, not so much. That's a hell of a grind, right? You can also get to see more of a chunk's... Yeah, I get to see more of a chunk's content, exactly. Without this, and honestly without the nature rune grind as well, you know, I would have maybe killed 100 of these and then moved on. I mean, that's the thing, is this would have been... Most OneChunk accounts would have to get this because Shaman Mask is a collection log item, right? That's the thing, is... This is kind of baked into the OneChunk experience, right? Is Shaman Mask, curved bone, long bone, all that. That's collection log stuff, so... But yeah, I mean... Like, I wouldn't have been able to... Like, killing the guards in episode 1, I wouldn't have gotten a lot of that back and forth. Killing the thieves as well. Like, there was a lot of really interesting early game content that I just would have never known about. Like, who knew that the Western... Like, even people in Corsair... Or, sorry, people doing leagues right now. They were... I saw a forum where they were complaining that, oh, nothing in Varlamore drops herbs. Buddy, you go to Thieves. Like, there are so many herb drops from Thieves, it's almost like Chaos Druids. They're so good for herbs. The shrimp on the ground is making me hungry. Oh, the raw shrimps on the ground is making me hungry. Might make a shrimp dinner early. Fair enough. I think your rule set makes your approach really novel. Well, it's definitely different, right? Like, we subtract capes and then we add on the Everydrop, right? That's really our only major major difference between, you know what? Let's go over our rule set. We can see the exact rule set of ChunkMist. How's that sound? That sounds like something fun, right? We can show off the rules. Bonk. And then bonk. Welcome to the chunks. I guess I should be zoomed in here as, like, this is what we're stuck on. Ha ha ha. There we go. Now it's an appropriate. Are you allowed to get the capes? I am allowed to get the capes, but I don't go for the capes. The capes are not a chunk task. It's the one rule. Oh, the Rune Full Helm. That thing gives a green loot beam because it's a higher value item, so it's kind of cool. Huh. Game Freak, for some reason, something auto-translated your message. You said "de rules," right? But it translated to "yes, I'm rolling," which is weird. Why is it auto-translating now? That's strange. Anyways, yeah, let's take a look at the chunk rules. Yeah, aka limports, aka buzzes, original rule set. Honestly, you need to put a fourth. We need to talk to. Oh, am I? Did I just disconnect? Hello. Still live on YouTube. Okay, still live on YouTube. That's what I was checking. Stream is still live. Did YouTube servers just... Oh, I just had a lag spike in game. Oh, it looks like looks like several hardcore Ironmen just died. Oh man, that was a rough lag spike. Yeah, Mistrock Chunk just logged out. Yeah. Oh, that was a nasty lag spike. Got the long bone drop. We got 2 salmons and an ensouled head. Dang. Also, congrats on the long bone drop. That's nice. Jeez, that was weird. That was super weird. That was like, oh my gosh, the entire, like... Usually it is my fault, right? There we go. Usually if there is a lag spike, it's like on my end, right? It's never usually Jagex. That was weird. Okay, so back to the rules. Think I need to talk to, at what point does my series become popular enough that I talk to, what's his face? To make a rule set of my own for chunk rules. Bet you it's at 100k or something. Somewhere up there. Let's look at the detailed rules. So, the only things that aren't tracked in our rule set, really, are being able to toggle aquatic creatures that are in range on or off without completing the Pandemonium quest. Also, the new rule that we add... Yeah, Source Chunk, that's his name. Yeah, need to talk... I wonder at what point do we talk to Source to get him to modify the website and add our rule set. Maybe when there's enough... Can you export rule sets? Well, that's the thing, is my rule set is 90% there. But, like, there are some things that would be really cool to automate, but, like, would be a lot of back-end coding. Like, for example... all of the basements, all of the dungeons. Like, we don't, like, this, for example, even if we had 15 agility and had access to that upper chunk to the south, from the, like, there's certain things. Like, if we completed Dragon Slayer and we had 15 agility, we'd have that adamant ore to the northwest in, this area. It's like right here. And on a normal non-mirror mode chunk account, they would have a massive smithing grind. But for us, of course, because of mirror mode, that's not the case. So, you know, there's things like mirror mode that aren't taken into account. There's also the new rule that we introduced in the stream, That was the 1 in 16. It's basically the per cast rule. If you recall from the stream, it's making sure that like the 1 in 16 applies to a spell per cast, not per rune. So the hobgoblins were a 1.75 drop for fire runes, so we didn't have to use the superheat item spell in our previous chunk to get 68. Instead, we unlocked that with the ogre shamans who had a higher fire rune drop, which goes over our 1 in 16 per cast rule. Yeah, anyways, that's the, jeez, I'm still burying my bones no matter what. Yeah, how's mirror mode gonna function when in dungeon stretches into the ocean? Is part of the dungeon gonna be inaccessible until sailing gets you there? No. We're actually, if the dungeon stretches into the saleable chunk, we roll the saleable chunks, which is gonna be really cool because that could unlock several really unique pathways when we unlock sailing. And that's what I'm really hoping for, honestly, is that because of our dungeon rolling, we might be able to unlock specific, otherwise inaccessible sailing chunks. So we might be able to skirt around the areas of our... we might be able to skirt around things. Like, for example, the perfect example is right around here. So this chunk right here, and this chunk right here, are chunks that can be rolled under the dungeon for the Brimhaven dungeon once we unlock Brimhaven. This, of course, is a Scary Death chunk, but these two here... Or sorry, no, this is the Scary Death chunk, but these two here are not. These are dungeon chunks from the Brimhaven dungeon, and if we get this, and we can get a line from here to here... then we might be able to skirt from Port Khazard over to here, down here, and actually get access to a salvaging spot. Even before we unlock sailing, which is super cool. Potential danger of getting a high-level sailing monster grind before you have the sailing for a sloop, I guess. Yeah, no, there's a lot of potential, all sorts of different things. That's the thing is, if it's out of range, and we don't have a sloop, then, I mean, that's all she wrote, right? But, of course, if we can access an area, and we have a boat, then we can sail over there and shoot it with regular arrows. I mean, we do have a decent bow. We can kill things without a cannon. Cannons are just stronger and better for ocean stuff, right? But yeah, that is a potential. It's a lot of really cool functionality of... yeah, it could make for some interesting setups, is what I'm getting at. But yeah, let's look at our rules. First of all, I dropped everything when we left Tutorial Island. We don't have to obtain skill capes. Require processing skills to be the highest level of processing rather than the lowest. We have this turned off, mainly because we have this turned on. Which is, basically... It's almost as bad as, like, it's so close to this, but it's basically we need to make a best in slot instead of a highest skill, which just takes a little bit of edge on, oh, we got a rune bar, now we have to make a rune plate body. Instead it's, oh, we got a single rune bar, oh, I guess we need to make, like, a rune axe, which is technically, like, a best in slot for us. Like, yeah, anyway, we have rune daggers, so we'd have to go beyond rune daggers. But yeah, it's a nice little interesting middle ground between 99 in a skill for the sake of, oh, I got a rune bar drop, to, you know, 91 or 92, which is frankly a little more tolerable. Go figure. Yeah, so this is why we had our magic shield grind. Oh, 15 nature runes. We'll take that any day of the week. That is 15 more mithril bars or whatever. It's crazy that you're really stuck on this shaman mask. Yeah, right, Vikaru? It's insane. On the upside, we still do have to be here for nature runes specifically. So it's not like we're wasting time. Plus, of course, the combat stats are nice. It's helpful. Smithing is an obnoxious skill in old school. Yeah, no, I would hand over fist recommend RS3's smithing and mining in general. Like, as someone who's played both games, there are definitely advantages and disadvantages to both games, but smithing is not one of them. They cracked down hard in their mining and smithing rework. Like, I hate to say this, but it is one of the few things that RS3 skunks the pants off of old school in, and that is mining and smithing. Yeah, with the exception of Giant's Foundry. Giant's Foundry makes it entirely tolerable, but you also need, you need Giant's Foundry, and you need the Blast Furnace for smithing and mining to be tolerable. Also, like, for mining, like, the freaking, what's it called? Place down under Falador. The fancy mine where you get, like, just random rocks and then put it on a conveyor belt. What's that called? Oh, it's been so long since I've been down there. That minigame. Motherlode Mine, exactly. The Motherlode Mine. It is, like, that. That is, like, mwah. That's the only redeeming mining, anything that I would think old school has. Motherlode Mine with Blast Furnace and Giant's Foundry makes mining and smithing tolerable. Doing it the old-fashioned way, like I'm doing it now, is... I'll be honest, it's a little bit rough. It's rough, guys. It feels like I'm playing from, like, classic 07scape right now with, like, you know, I guess I gotta mine 10,000... No, I gotta mine, like, 16,000 coal. Like, that's a lot of coal. And then, depending on what the poll says, like, right now I think make the iron into steel bars is currently winning, which means likely our nature rune grind will be a little bit higher, but we'll be able to actually, yeah. The polls are very helpful. The polls are helpful. If you haven't gone and done the polls yet, please go to the post tab, check out the polls, answer the polls. They're very helpful for the longevity and the overall general structure. Hold on. I just tapped my my mic. Is it gargly right now? Is my mic making funny sounds, or is it still okay? Excited to tune in on the exact trip when you're going to get the mask. Exactly. Wouldn't that be fun? No, you sound good. Okay. Yeah, I have a USB cable that connects to this big ol' audio thing. Big setup. Brings it to this. Ta-da. Sometimes if I touch it, it goes robot-y. So, just had to double check there. Last thing I want is to, you know, literally, like, I can't even do this. It's so robot-y. It's disgusting. Yeah, boom mic. Yeah, it's well, it's kind of a boom mic. It's a mic. It's on an arm, but the arm is clamped to the table. It's just kind of up, over, and down, and it's on, like, my direct left, because there's no place to clamp it on the back, because it's just, like, literally table to wall. It's like a, almost like a university-style desk, but it's also, like, 32 inches deep. Like, it's super deep. I have tons of electronics and stuff behind the laptop here, just to keep things organized and out of the way. Organized is a very strong word. Yeah, let's look through some more of these. So, secondary training method. We already spoke about this a bit. Allow methods inside of Chambers of Xeric and Netspuzatlubu to count for chunk tasks / primary training methods. Fishing, hunter, cooking, woodcutting, etc. I have that on, mainly because I think it would be fun. And because if we roll Chambers of Xeric, I want there to be some consequences to it. Having to... I mean, we already know it's possible thanks to, what's-his-face? The Chambers of Xeric chunk guy. So it's not the end of the world, and Napotsley is a really cool chunk. Like, Agile Tom, exactly. Thank you for that. Yeah, honestly, I really wanted to, like, do a bit of a rule exception and start my chunk in Napotsley, like, started in that area, like, in the dungeon, and I couldn't go outside until everything was completed. Like, I thought of that as a chunk start, and it ultimately came down to how in the world am I going to do Moons of Peril and Perilous Moons on a thing is, you need such a high Slayer level, you gotta get some combat stats. I'd have to literally, probably, in order to save the account, I would have had to have done, like, magic training exclusively, and only trained magic. Because there's a magic shop in there, it wouldn't be that big of a difference. And because magic isn't really useful, no, it would have to be ranged. Because, like, there's nothing you can do with ranged in there, there's no ranged shop, just use ranged to level up, doing Slayer, until you get the Slayer requirements, and literally just start the quest, get in, and then boom. You're like as close to level 3 as possible, but with, you know, a high redundant range spell. Oh man, I love theorizing about those kind of things. But yeah, anyways, must get quest skill requirements regardless of if the quest is startable or not. Yeah. If there's a training method, we gotta get the quest requirements for quests in our area. There's the Priff Chunk series, so it's not unprecedented. It's a weird... Yeah, well, there's the Priff Chunk, there's the one on the Conch, there's the Conch Chunk, there's also, you know, Canifus Chunk. Had to unlock certain things. I, of course, had to also get the quest in order to get to Alderaan. I had to do Children of the Sun. Let's hope you get the mask pretty soon. I'm going to watch your video and fall asleep with it. Oh, well, thank you for falling to sleep. Honestly, there are some non-falling asleep moments in there, so let's hope those moments don't wake you up. But yeah, thank you and enjoy the video, I guess. Also, good night. Yeah. This is a rule I turned on. I've never had this on. The partial products to a skill task. It just doesn't seem fun. It's an unfun rule, having partial items. Like, when I unlock the summer pie, I want it to unlock the summer pie, not just parts of a pie. That's, like, yeah. So I turned that off. Allows skill boost to be considered for skill casts. Obviously, that's turned on for everyone. I don't know a single chunker that doesn't allow that. Especially since if you can access it, I mean, yeah, exactly. Which means I watch it multiple times. Just have it on loop. Yikes! That's a whole nother. Okay. Let's go through some of our jugs and spinach rolls. Spinach and wine. Doesn't that sound like a great food combo? Hold on. Can I eat a spinach roll and then chug a wine? Yeah, no, it's not considered a two. It's not a two-tick method. Okay, well let's eat some of our rolls here. This is from our thieving grind. We got a few extra spinach rolls. Yum yum. And then a jangerberry. Top off our stats a little bit. And again, we're going right back in there. Gross. Yeah. Spinach and wine, everyone. Spinach and wine. That sounds delightful, doesn't it? Hold on. We'll turn back here while we get back set back up. Because at least here there's a little bit of movement in the stream. Wouldn't be bad if they were also selling... If they were something like spinach puffs. Yeah, spinach puffs, not too bad. Spinach rolls, I mean, that's the thing. Is spinach rolls can be two different things. Like, if it's like an Asian style spring roll with spinach in it, those aren't too bad. But if it's like if it's like a British spinach, ugh, yuck. No. Get some cabbage. Alright. We're set up. Back to rules. Agility. Everything's turned off. Shortcuts are allowed as a primary training method, which is yucky, but we don't have any of those so far. That's why we're a little scared to level it up a little bit, because unless we have a primary training method and we, like, lamp to level 10, then we're stuck literally jumping back and forth on an agility shortcut, which does not sound too fun. So we're just gonna avoid leveling and lamping agility until we get that, yeah. Combat. Intermediate and Veterans Lander for Pest Control are required tasks. Yes, they are. Construction. Everything. Except for technically, I'm going to toggle this on and off depending on how we get it, but this is likely to go off because fishing trawler is okay for construction, whereas Temperos is good for construction, fishing trawler is not. That goes from okay grind to meme grind, so that might turn off eventually, but it comes down to the rolls. Cooking. Fish offcuts and fine offcuts. Yeah, we'll allow that. We have enough cooking stuff. What is the most likely place for you to hit an agility training method? It's the Brimhaven Agility Dungeon. We're one roll away. We're just one roll south and then boom, big agility grind. So, like, that is definitely the most likely place. 100%. It's very likely, in fact, in the future. It's, I mean, several % chance every roll, basically. Farming. Everything is permitted. Farming products count as primary item sources. Super compost via saltpeter. I mean, we don't have to worry about that because we have other training methods. Sorceress's Garden. I kind of wanted to do that, honestly. A Sorceress's Garden start would be kind of interesting as well. Tithe Farm. That's great. Raking patches. That's what got us into our farming grind in the first place. Yeah. Farming's all good. Herblore, also all good. Hunter, all off. So this is our major difference from extreme OneChunks is, and this is debatable right here. Allow implings that wander into the world and their drops to count towards chunk tasks. That is something that's going to be resolved in today's poll. Because one of the major issues is if we roll Yanil East, hold on. We have our chunk picker open right now. If we roll Yanil East, we got stinky chunk task. Boxy Maiden with the $10. Nice. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. That is awesome. Thank you. Yanil East has, you know, a 71 impling grind. Not impling, imp grind. And how we actually use those imps is entirely debatable. Whether we, I mean, I think the poll itself was whether we omit them, whether we are force allow them, whether we allow them but like as a bonus, or we allow them as a bonus with a risk. Basically, like there's 4 different options there. Yeah. So implings be scary. Implings be scary. Other chunk tasks. That was Hunter. Magic. Everything is on. Mining. Shooting stars is off. That would... I could not imagine a 90 mining grind off of... Yeah. It's off. It's weird. I don't like that. This is just like the... This is just like Puro using the same logic. We're locking that in Falador. Once we can get the rewards for that, it'll become a task. Until then, let's keep her off. Prayer. That's supreme. Rune crafting. Yeah, make the pouches as tasks. Sure. If we have access to pouches, sure, why not? Right? Trimming sails is not a valid method. Crewmates I have turned on. We're gonna play that by ear though, because like I know Catherby has 95. Likely that will be off, honestly, because that's I mean that kind of destroys the fun of unlocking islands and then having those islands be the new goals. If it's just like, oh, you have Catherby, you need 95 sailing. Good luck going back and forth from Port Sarum to 95. Like that doesn't sound fun to anyone. Honestly, you know what? No. I'm turning that off right now. That's a dumb rule that shouldn't be on anyways. Yeah, dumb rules are dumb. Slayer. Everything's on. Slayer bosses are fun. Slayer equipment can count for chunk tasks. Yeah, if it's permitted, why not? Sure, why not? Smithing. Superheat items to act as furnace for training smithing. This single-handedly is the reason why we're sad. But it's also super important for the honestly, for the integrity of being close to extreme, but a little bit different, having that on is pretty... It's pretty necessary in order to keep some integrity of, yeah, we're tangent to extreme. Forestry on, but not primary way of gaining XP. Otherwise, we'd have a massive hunter grind for no reason off of that. Yeah. We already have 92 woodcutting. We don't need to go 120 just to get a certain hunter level to bare hand catch butterflies or something. Oh. That's more nature runes. Nice. There's another 14. That's half an inventory of steel or mithril bars. I can't say no to that. Like, every time we get a drop, it's a good chunk of XP, honestly. Yeah, fun. Let's see. So theoretically, what color should we expect when the mass drops? That would be purple. There's a big purple beam that is going to appear when the mask drops. Same as the nature runes. With the woo, but also a collection log slot from Sea Engineer. It's going to be a whole bunch of stuff that all occurs all at once. So it's going to be very, very hard to avoid. Thinking of calculating what would be the fastest for the smithing grind, how much coal and iron do you have? That is a great question. I have like a couple hundred coal. I have several thousand iron though. I have like 2,500 iron. The poll was actually recommending, and I think I might agree with this, using the iron, turn it into steel bars specifically, because coal's fairly AFK. Hey Josh, hello there. You found a stream. Nice, welcome. How's it going? Oh, welcome to the stream. Yeah, calculating the coal. Yeah, it might be, like, I don't know how long. Going good, awesome. It's good to hear, Josh. Or Joshua. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what the right balance of killing the Ogress Warriors versus mining would be. Because, like, to be able to calculate that, you'd have to take your average kill time. Which, we can recalculate that now that we have higher attack and strength stats. And then we average that with the time it takes to mine coal. Or sorry, yeah, coal versus kills with the rune battle axe. This is assuming we do all of the kills with the rune battle axe to get nature runes. I'm sure, honestly, if we go battle axe versus halberd, it'll be a little different. Mainly because the halberd is like, it's an extra 40 seconds to every kill. That's interesting. 2,500-ish iron, a few hundred coal in the video. Yeah. Yeah, I know that is an exact number from the video. And the few hundred coal is mostly from random events. There's like probably 100 that we mined ourselves, getting to 54 mining. That mining level is going to get real high, that's for sure. Probably in the high 70s, early 80s, if I had to guess. It's gonna get up there. Yeah, we can definitely do the math on that. That'll be fun. We'll do that. We'll do that after we finish with this here, with the chunk rules. Yeah, killing bosses can be used for chunk tasks. I like bosses. I like bossing. That's part of the ADHD in me that likes killing things. I mean, that's why we did the Everydrop challenge, is because I like the combat system. Let's see. Yeah, of course, 1 in 5,013. Yeah, that is the curved bone. Anything higher than that it's really a meme grind. Honestly, anything over 1 in 1,000 is a bit of a meme grind, but yeah, 5013 that's where I wanted to limit myself to once again keep the extreme rule set going, because anything lower than that kind of cheapens the experience. So since you need to kill a bunch of these anyways to get the nature runes, does it matter how dry you are as long as you get it before you stop needing nature runes? Yes, that is exactly correct, Arf. It doesn't matter at all till then. Exactly. But the thing is if I don't get it until then, and the thing is we're already beyond triple dry for the drop rate, there is a definite chance that we just stay dry. That's the thing, is I could go 5 times dry. I could go 10 times dry. You never know here. That's the joys of freaking... That's the joy of drop rates that are over 1 in 1,000, right? You never know. You could go 20 times dry and be on the front of a behemoth episode because of your dryness. Yeah, Relix wants to be moist. Really, Boxy? Yeah, I would not like to be dry here. If moist was an option, I would be the moistiest. Ugh, I do not like that word. Oh, that's funny. And then the next drop, you get it on kill 1. Yeah, right? Oh, Clocky getting a dark bow. That's a pretty big one for a chunk account. That's kind of cool. That is kind of cool. We only have like 2 of these left. We're going to just finish them up real fast. For things like Scotizo, we do factor in the key drop rate as part of that 1 in 5013. Rare drop table and gem drop table, that's why we have the nature talisman. Loot from tertiary slayer keys to count towards chunk tasks. That's gonna be fun. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Once we roll like the Lauren's chest or the... I mean, that's the thing, is we're likely gonna be slayer locked for those chests, right? So it's not gonna be that big of a deal, because we were just gonna do slayer until Slayer is locked again, and then get those drops. And if Slayer isn't locked, then what is a tertiary Slayer key? That is Brimstone key, that is Lauren's keys. So that would be the Wilderness Slayer, or that would be, which of course can only be done on Crystalia, so we'd need like one of the Lauren's chunks, plus Wilderness Slayer with Crystalia, or all over the world with Konar. So, like, that is so unlikely to be, like, it's always going to be Slayer locked at one point or another, unless I unlock the entire wilderness, right? In which case, then, yes, it's going to be a bit of a grind, but then there are other things that are also grinds, like Corp, right? Item spawns count as primary access to this item. We turn that off to avoid the log spawn start. There was a log spawn in Mistrock that could have counted for a massive world-hopping fletching grind that would have been 63,000 world hops. It was not fun. Not fun at all. Or the Muddy key, yep. Or the one that's in wherever Sarachnis is, that key as well. They all have different key drops. That would actually be probably the best scenario for a tertiary key that we could actually do and complete without being locked out. It's the one in the Sarachnis caves. I forget what that is. Lastly, we have items from the combat tutors count as ways to train their respective skills. If we started in Lumbridge, that would be relevant, but it isn't. The Grubby key, that's it, the Grubby keys. The Muddy and the Grubby keys are the other ones that I was thinking of. And then there's the I think it's the Shadowy key on, like, that's a scary one. The one on the Isle of Souls. That key there would be a rough one. Yeah, we're on to the last rule set, the miscellaneous. Allow items obtained as mini-game rewards to count as chunk tasks. The Dark Key, I think. Yeah, it's Dark Key, Shadow Key, something like that. PvP heavy mini-games. That is LMS, PvP, and Bounty Hunter to count. I want to go for that 1,000 kill LMS cape when we get there. That's going to be a task when we unlock that. It's going to be an insane grind. But I think it would be well worth the, I mean, those would be some pretty fun streams, honestly. Playing LMS with all of you. That would be fun. Let's see. Yeah, gotta kill 100 enemies of everything. That's why we were killing that thief the master thief or whatever it was, the head thief, head rogue, head thief, in that little tiny spot to the southwest of the clock tower dungeon before we moved on, is because of those. Bosses, gotta kill 100 of every boss, with the only exceptions being Jad and basically ones that have waves. Jad and Zuck are the exceptions. We're just gonna have to kill one of those. Might have to get the Jad pet. I haven't decided on that. That's gonna be likely pulled. Anytime we're gonna unlock a boss, we're gonna pull the boss to see if we go for the pet or not. Because ultimately that decides what kind of content is going to be shown on the live streams, right? If we want to move on and not get the pet, then that is up to the viewers, right? So being able to kind of determine that on the fly is good to know. See, that's something I'd like to be added to, like to talk to the chunk key guy, the chunk guy. Man, I can't believe I keep forgetting his name. Sorry. Yeah, Hespori also, not just standing clause, since it is time gated. Exactly, Hespori would be time gated. Exactly. Anything that requires a key, like Scotizo, maybe it'd be. No, Scotizo wouldn't be. But yeah, that would be time gated. I mean, time gated tasks in general would be would count for there. I mean, I do have a Hespori seed, so as soon as we do unlock that area, we are going to kill Hespori, right? Last few things. Must obtain items that are best in slot or add quality of life. Dragon pick, angler outfit, wieldable saw. Yeah, we gotta get all of those if possible. Must obtain collection log slots. Everything except pets, jars, and clues. Pets are kind of debatable. You know what? I'm turning pets on. I am turning jars on. What we'll do is, as I said, we're going to pull those every time. You know what? We'll turn clues on as well, and we'll just pull those when they come up. Yeah. Yeah. We'll turn the pets, jars, and clues on. Browfighter and Ober count as. They would count as bosses that we'd have to complete. We would have to get their items. Brutus, I would say yes to pet. Yeah, that's the thing, is each and every pet or jar, and unlikely, but full collection log, we're gonna pull. Like, do we do all the beginners? Sure, why not? That might be fun. All the easies? Sure. Mediums? Maybe. Hards? Yeah, clues, you won't be close for ages. Yeah, that'll be literally years away. I'll probably be dead to some. The bombs are gonna drop before that happens. Like, the odds of us getting to a point where we have to worry about clues is close to none. Must obtain extra uniques that are untracked. Yeah, that's gardener boots from farmers, perfect shell from tortoises. Yeah, we gotta get all the uniques. That is like paramount to the Everydrop rule. Like, we gotta get everything we can. Skilling pets to be obtained. No. Now, I have seen something interesting, an extra rule that I've seen a lot of other chunkers do, and that is when you get a skilling pet, you get to add an additional roll to your queue. Basically, it allows you to roll before you finish your chunk. I wouldn't want to. I don't think we're gonna do that, mainly because we already have the heron. We already have the heron and lost it. Rest in peace, heron pet. We'll reclaim it when we can, but it's only like 1 or 2 north chunk rolls away, so it'll be fine. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna do that. I don't think free rolls should be. I think that's too much wiggle. Yeah, other things. Mountable POH heads. Yes. Stash units. I love the stash unit system. It's one of my favorite things. If, like, this is one of the only reasons, and the POH costume room, yeah. That is one of the like, oh man, if I was playing an Ultimate Ironman, like, this is a reason why I would play it, is because I want those to be more valuable, because they're so cool. Like, I'd love to actually, like, feel like those stash units have a little more value than they do. Which they do, which is cool. Yeah. Permanently unlockable objects like Angelic Gravestone, Infinite Charged Lyre Giants Foundry Molds. Yeah, we want to be able to do that. But the less chunk specific one, Money Crest, additional bank space, are no's. Maps that allow manually choosing chunks, allow the ability to manually move completed active tasks. I think we had to turn this on because it didn't allow for diagonal rolls. And so that allows us to manually kind of choose around. Must obtain every unique... Now this is the core, right here. Must obtain every unique item drop from monsters. This is the Everydrop rule, right here. Items that are dropped by multiple monsters only need to be obtained once. That's the core of our Everydrop rule, right there. Allow drops from implings to also count towards these tasks. This, whether this is on or off, is going to ultimately be decided by the polls. This last poll, this is going to be on or off. Must obtain every drop from every unique monster's drop table, duplicates included, all quantities. This is redundancy. That's the same reason why we're not, what's it called? Yeah, no. It's not a fun rule. Who wants to get every quantity of every item every single time? Like, I'd have to get literally the shaman mask from the ogress warrior and the ogress shaman. That seems dumb. That's a dumb rule. We're not using that. Must buy every item from every shop within your chunks once. I think this is more for discovery. It's kind of like why we kill 100 of everything in our chunks. This allows us to see if there are items, and hopefully not skip over a method of... kind of like grapes and wines in the store. We should have caught it right there that, oh, we can buy grapes and make wines for our cooking XP. That's to mitigate that. And of course, we're not a level 3 skiller or free-to-play, so those rules are off. And those are the chunk rules. That is all of the chunk rules. So if you want to imitate exactly what I am doing here, you definitely can. You can do that right now if you so wanted. Next on the docket of our to-do list, after we're gonna finish this kill by prayer flicking because we're getting a little low, and then we're gonna bank, come back, start fighting, and then we are going to look at we're going to start trying to calculate how... We're going to go to the DPS calculator and find out how long it takes to kill these warriors, because that is going to tell us a really decent average. There we go. More fire runes. Nice. Not that I need those, ever. Okay. Yeah, we'll go to the DPS calculator and we'll figure out, with our updated stats, what our current speeds are. In fact, I am going to restart my recording a little bit here, because I feel like this is going to be of interest to everyone. This is going to be an interesting segment here. Hold on. Let's get our coins and our... let's eat one Jangerberry. There we go. That's a good enough setup right there. Get back to the cove, start hitting things, and then we'll look at that. I hope the changes Jacobs is making to RS3 things like chunk accounts, making things like chunk accounts more possible there. I know there are chunk accounts in RS3. They do exist. I'm just, yeah, I'm not sure how fleshed out that is. Because, like, that's, honestly, I might do an April Fool's where I spawn in on ChunkMist in an RS3 account. That would be a funny April Fool's joke. I'm kidding. I'm never going back to RuneScape 3, honestly. I've outplayed that game. It's done. I completed that game. There's no reason to go back. Like, it's done. I'm happy with what I did in that game, and now I'm having fun here. All right, let us bonk get to the DPS calculator. I have never played RS3. Yeah, well, that's okay. You don't have to play it. Old school is fun enough as is. We are going to yoink some of our stats. Yeah, look at that. That changed a few things. We're going to update some stats here. As you can see, max hit 18 with the Rune Battle Axe is still 18, but our time has gone. 72. Look up. Holy cow, our Rune Dagger is actually cooking. It's almost as fast as the Battle Axe. That's eerily strange. Anyone know why that gap closed so much? Dang. Let's see what... Oh, yes. Okay, hold on. I think we do go up a strength level. Yeah. Because I think at 84... If we have 84... 85? Where does it... Okay, it's... 85 strength becomes a new... Like, we're hitting 19 with hack. If we use strength... Yeah, no. This makes sense. We actually have higher kill speeds with strength. I think. Hold on. No, we don't. We still have higher with accurate. Okay, so... despite the DPS being higher, our kill time is lower, which is strange. Glad you're still streaming. I leave about in 2 hours for haircut appointment. Casting my early vote and eat lunch to dinner type. Oh, lunch or dinner type. Attack speed, yeah. DPS are yeah. Yeah. I wonder if you can figure out what other game I play where I talk about attack speed. Oh, there's a nature rune and a rune full helm. That could have been it right there, honestly. That's probably the closest we've ever gotten to it. Oh, that one was rough. Oh, rune full helm, 14 nature runes. Yikes. I guess more consistent lower hits might be slightly more efficient in terms of wasting less overkill damage. It could be. Thing is I almost feel like it's still better to, like, if we get to 85 strength, then we'll have an extra damage for attack, which might be still worth it. Whoa, 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 whoa. We just got back-to-back rune full helm drops? Great. What are the odds of that? 1 in 100 by... Oh, that was like a 1... Oh. The odds of getting a back-to-back rune full helm drop is 1 in 10,000. 1 in 10,000. That's where we are. We're getting 1 in 10k drops. We need a 1 in 1,200. That's depressing. That is sad. No, you got that multi-hundred chance rune medium helm, full helm, and I forget what the third item has. Yeah, it's actually 50-50. Oh, no. Oh, my... No, straight to jail with that thought. 50-50. Yeah, kind of. It's 1 in 10,000 for 2 specific kills, but it's 100 every time you get a rune full helm drop. Yeah, exactly. To get back-to-back kills, it's 1 in 10,000, but it's only 1 in 100 every time. Yeah, exactly. Busy day on YouTube. 3 chunkers uploaded new videos. Chunk quest in here. Bunch of chunkers right now. Like, these are content creator chunkers too. Talking in the chat. Oh, that's funny. Oh, who we got here? We got... Oh, there's Rogue. Coming back for another trip. Any luck, Rogue, with, you get any masks so far? Oh, Relix loved the newest ChunkMist episode. Aw. Thanks. Who dropped vids and what's your channel? Okay, I was one. It's Relix. There we go. I did try to see if I could spot one of my dumb messages in Chunk Chat on the vid. Yeah, that's kind of fun to do. I mean, I do the same thing in when I see some of the videos that come out from the other chunkers I follow as well. I also kind of spy and see, oh, did my comment come up? Yeah. It's generally no. I think I've seen it once on a Chunk Volcano video. I think I saw one of my comments of Gratz come up. I think it was one of his obsidian pieces that I was able to Gratz when he got that. The tin with bronze pick is oof. I'm so used to higher tier picks. Tiger, are you stuck on a bronze pick mining fiasco? Oh, that doesn't sound fun at all. No mask yet, about 490 KC. Yeah. Ooh. Maybe you can take some of the dud kills away. That would be nice. If multiple people are here, obviously one of us is gonna get a drop, right? Just statistically speaking, right? Oh man, I don't have tools tier higher than bronze on my Packscape account. Oh, you have a Packscape. I'm not too familiar with Packscape. That's the... I'm trying to remember what that was. I'm pretty sure you told me too. Oh. Statistics are not our friend today. Yeah. Well, statistics should be our friend. I mean, according to statistics, I should have this soon. Like, oh geez, speaking of, we're getting pretty close to the 4,000 total kills. Hold up. Yeah, let's show you this. We have 107 Ogre Shaman kills down here. We're up to 3,858 Ogress Warrior kills. We are not at national emergency rate yet. We don't have to call Jagex on our speed dial line until we hit, like, I'd say one in... Would you say four? You know what? 6. I'd say 6 times drives when we start calling up Jagex. Because at that point, we'll be pretty darn close to our actual nature rune. About to go dry on our second curve bone. Yeah, no. Definitely starting to go dry on the second curve bone too. You have mobs, bosses, tools, weapons, foods, and pots locked behind gold. Killing mobs, starting with men, give you gold to spend on packs. Unlock those things. Ah, that's the yeah, that's the Packscape. Yeah, that's I've seen a couple videos of that. That was good. What are you looking for? I am looking for the Shaman Mask. It's a 1 in 1,200 drop, and it's not here yet. Yeah, I just finished your new video. Good stuff. Well, thanks, iStar. Appreciate it. Nasty. Yeah, no kidding. Nasty. 1 in 1,200, and again, we're almost at 4,000 kills. All, of course, with this gear. Like, if this was, like... If we were doing this with, like, a zombie axe or something like that, which would be our normal best-in-slot gear, basically, at this point, like, this would be so much faster. Is there anything else you want other than the mask? Yes, nature runes. We are technically here for nature runes as well. So we have 2,484, and I believe in my video I needed 4,800 nature runes or so in order to superheat Smith up to 67 smithing. In order to yeah. That is yep. That's in order to get the mithril plate body for the specific chunk task of Artie Hard Diary number 8, smith a mithril plate body within the walls of Ardoin, which Port Khazard is considered that area. There's an anvil there that counts, so that is what we're doing. Yeah. He technically hasn't wasted any time on getting the mask as long as he gets it before he finishes the nature rune grind. That is entirely correct, yes. And that's why we are... You know what? Hold on, how close are we? 21k, 200k. You know what? No, 65 is a nice number to leave it on. We're going to get 2 more strength levels. We're going to go up to 85, and that'll get our max hit up 1 more. And then we'll go back to attack. In fact, hold on. That's an interesting thought. What happens here if we switch? Yeah, there's 85 there. What happens if we go 85 here? That does actually speed up our halberd kills quite a bit. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're going to get 85 strength. Which I know is a big number, but yeah, it's like 400,000. Oh, where's our warriors? Oh, our warrior somehow kited way over there. Hey, Rogue, you mind taking care of that warrior way up there so he respawns down here a little bit more, if you can? Oh, never mind. He's walking back. He's walking back. We're good. We're good. Yeah. What about the nature talisman? That is another grind. Yes. So because the ogress, you know what? We're bringing up the we're gonna bring up the ogress. Ogress warriors. Boop-a-doo, boop, boop. The Ogress Warrior drop table. If you look to... Oh. Hold on. Just gotta get another warrior to kill. Damn it. Shaman hit us. Bugger. I gotta run over here and hide until the shaman disappears. Get out of here. Get out of here, shaman. Oh, nice. Good save. Very nice, Rogue. Thank you. Thank you for the interception. I appreciate it. Oh, yeah. No, you're in, How accurate are they in the full D-hide? I'd imagine not very. Or do they still smack you pretty hard? How is that for... He chased me when I was avoiding hitting him, yeah. Still decently, to be honest. Yeah. I mean, the warriors still hit me a bit too, but I'd imagine full good melee gear makes it much harder to... Getting kited around by the warriors, that's good. Yep. Anyways, on to Nature Talisman. Sorry. The Nature Talisman is, in fact, on our to-do list. Mainly because, if we look here, Mithril Arrows, Steel and Iron Arrows, they are all dropped, which means... Isn't that Huey Coatl Yes, exactly. Sorry, not Dragonhide. Huey Coatl Thank you for the correction, Tiger. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's Huey hide armor. I was thinking Huey Dragonhide? Like, I don't know. I don't know where my brain was. But yeah, we have Steel, Iron, and Mithril Arrows that are all dropped, which definitely goes beyond our 1 in 16 drop rate. So it becomes, yeah, it's a valid method of getting arrows. Plus, of course, we have the access to regular smithing now via superheat. So regardless, both of those combined, we have access, so we need to get the Nature Talisman from the Bull Sharks. Which is unfortunate, but it's also life. That's what happens sometimes. Sit around, there we go, there's the warrior. Yeah, I mean, we've gotten basically every single type of seed, I think. Potato cactus, white berry. I mean, we got a... I think we're missing the... Do we have a dwarf weed seed? Hold on. No, we don't have a dwarf weed seed yet. Okay, so we're nowhere near dry for that. I mean, that's 1 in 12,000, 1 in 24,000. Thankfully, the ogres dropped those at a higher rate. Yikes. We are getting pretty close to the curved bone drop rate, too. That's hilarious. But yeah. We're here for those two things. They hit me at like 16% of the time. Could lower a bit if I swapped to some other slots. I'm wondering how... Actually, hold on. Let's go back to our DPS calculator. Rune Fullhelm. Little boo-doo-doom is from when if I'm like on another screen like this, and something drops, I get that kind of sound if it's of a moderate value. So, yeah, you might hear that from time to time as well. Yeah, enemy accuracy at bottom. Damage taken. Yeah, NPC accuracy 23.73%. If we got our defense up to 60... it would go from 23 to 19, which is a 4% increase, which really is, I mean, that's a little bit, but it's not enough. Like, it's still worth training attack and strength for that. Like, the defense really doesn't need to go up anymore until we get some better armor. Period. Keeping that at 50 for now. Did you run the numbers on mage yet? No, I didn't. Ooh, that is a fun idea. Hold on, I'm dying here. I'm dying! Also, I'm slouching a little bit, so I'm just gonna angle the screen down a little bit. So, let's do that. Let's make a new one. We're gonna call this... Gonna remove all this. You know what? We might as well do ranged as well. We'll do ranged and magic, just to see how the DPS is. So let's see. Search. Yeah, we're gonna have to take a trip to the bank to see what kind of. Hold on. I know we have a water battle staff. I know we have the magic shield. And I think we also have a wizard's hat, a blue wizard's hat. And I think that's literally all of the gear we have for magic. Spell magic autocast, and this would be likely water, or no, it would be earth bolt, because earth bolt does additional damage. Whoa. Max hits 14, 81 seconds. Honestly, with our current gear on the Ogress Warriors, it's just a little better than the Addy Halberd, which ain't too great. Now, if we took Earth Bolt and bumped it up to Earth Blast, we're still under. We're actually faster with... I mean, we're faster with melee, period. So magic is not too valid, even with the Earth resistance. Give yourself a few levels in magic. Yeah, okay, let's say we have 60. Okay, that makes a little bit of a difference. Since you would level up faster. Yeah. That makes... That skunks the absolute pants off of the Rune Battle Axe. Oh! A longbone. Just what we needed. Gear hurts, I guess. Yeah. Well, gear hurts, but, I mean, magic definitely... I mean, that's definitely a thing. I mean, we should probably train our magic anyways. But yeah, Earth Blast is At Earth Blast, we are actually beating out the Rune Battle Axe by 10 seconds a kill, which is not an insignificant number. Yeah, take a look. This is based on 60 magic, by the way. Because we hit max hit 19s because of... At least it wasn't a curved bone. Honestly, I would take a curved bone at this point. It means that we're only dry on that one thing. Yeah, I don't know. We're gonna glug up on wines, yeah. And then we're gonna top off with jangerberries and spinach rolls. If you calculate how much food 10 defense levels is... honestly, I have 18,000 lobsters. I'm not worried about food. I have enough food. I haven't calculated how... If I wanted to save food, I could just add a halberd and then use 0 food. Right? If food's an issue, I'll just use the halberd. Is there any other mage gear that I was forgetting? No, there wasn't. And we don't want to waste arrows. Honestly, yeah. Eating costs time, though, and banking, too. Yes, it does. It does. But it also gives me a reprieve from having to click and kill things. If you make steel bars, it'll take about 21.21 more hours getting nature runes. But you would need to get... Okay, oh, okay, that's... Hold on. I'm gonna bump on recording again for a second. That's some good information. Annalise Harbor Camp 8615. If you make steel bars, you'll need about 21.12 more hours getting nature runes, and would need to get 1,719 less mithril and 1,873 less coal. The question is, how much time does it take to mine that much mithril and coal? Is it 21.12 hours? That's the ultimate question. Because if it is, then, I mean, that solves that question. What's more efficient? Right? Doing 21 more hours at Ogres based on... I take it that's off the Rune Battle Axe speed. I mean, getting more combat stats is never painful, but also, if we get an addy grind, having the extra levels in mining is also good. I did the same math for iron bars, but steel looks more efficient. Yeah. Steel is definitely likely the way we're gonna go. Steel definitely feels like the better option here. Thing is superheat is kind of handy because we get a full iron bar. It doesn't like 50%. Plus we have, keep in mind, we don't have any coal for iron bars. And we get 100% of the iron bars. It's not like the 50-50 when we use superheat. So it might be... We definitely get we'd need a lot more nature runes, obviously. But it would save us all of that coal. It would save us basically another 5,000 coal. So that might be an interesting thought. Dong Yerud, bro. Hello, just finished your newest video. Very well edited and structured. You can really see you refining your editing style further and further. Thank you. As you practice and yeah, there's still some hiccups. No ruby rings in the bank. We do have ruby rings in the bank. We can definitely use ruby rings. We definitely don't need ruby rings though because we have superheat. Superheat is 100% success without the ruby rings. Don Guru Debro lol every time. Oh, sorry. Yeah, probably... Donguru Debro. It's a hard name. It's a hard name, okay? Dong Yerud bro or Donguru Debro. Like no worries. Yeah, I'm just so familiar with dongs, right? That it's just so second nature for me to say. I see a lot of hearts popping up in chat. Oh no. It's funny. It's funny. Uh, yeah. Yeah, no, the ruby rings aren't they're not useful unless we actually smelt at an anvil. Or sorry, at a furnace. Because yeah, superheat counts as yeah, superheat counts. Oh great, now everyone's just spamming hearts in the chat. That's funny. Gotcha, no worries, yeah. Oh, more salmon. Yes. Extends our trips down here by another billion minutes. We've eaten all of our salmon. We've gotten 369 salmon so far. Oh, there was, hold on. Did I miss a question? I think someone was asking about what's our kill count again. It's 3873 on Ogress Warriors. If you get a pet from the mining and unlock a furnace on the roll, no, because if we get a pet from the mining, we don't roll. Yeah, we're not gonna roll if we get a pet. We already have the heron. We didn't roll getting the heron. It would be kind of redundant. Ooh, actually, hold on. Let's drink that. Glug glug. It'd be kind of, yeah, it'd be kind of breaking our own rules since we already got the heron. Otherwise, we'd just get a free roll right now, right? Right? That just kind of feels scummy if we, like, retroactively go back and allow the heron to count as a roll. So then, you know, if the mining if the thieving like, there were a lot of different places we could have gotten other pets. I don't think it's right for our account specifically to unlock an additional roll from that. There we go. Oh, we just had our first disconnect from OBS. That was weird. Are we still streaming? Are we still live? Are we still okay? Can you see me? Are we good? Yeah. Still live. Good. I actually had a little notification. Had to refresh, but I can see you now. Yeah. Please refresh if you can't see me. Yeah, that was the first time OBS has ever disconnected. I guess. Yeah. Welcome to. Really? Did we just ate a dud kebab? That's sad. Yeah, a little buffer. Yeah. Some reason OBS decided to. The perfect solution for your smithing grind. No obvious flaws whatsoever. Just get maze random events and get lucky on coal and nature runes. Yep, that's the perfect solution. We just AFK near a bank but not in a bank and just get all the coal and nature rune drops. That solves everything. Honestly, it does. But also, that's 2 years away. I could do that on a non-members world. Let's not waste money. Let's just have AFK near a bank. AFK near a bank streams for the next 2 years as we sit there waiting for nature rune and coal drops. We still have to get their mithril ore for that, by the way. Oh, that would be funny. Oh no, we can get mithril ore from maze randoms as well, so there we go. I mean, every total level that we get honestly helps with that, right? Every total level boosts the amount of drops we get from maze randoms. That's just how it works. Yes. I bet you my DPS with ranged is insane here, though, and I hate that might be a possibility. But yeah, don't wanna. Only 4 minutes into your latest upload, so I muted the stream. I saw you were live, so I wanted to say hi. Loving the series, bro. Well, thank you so much, Antimatter. I appreciate you watching the videos and coming in and saying hello. We're just killing more warriors. as meant, actually, that's a bit of a spoiler for the video. Go watch the video first. This'll always be around. You can always watch a live stream later. I mean you're fine here as well. Like, you do you. I might as well calc out the magic level where the magic equals the battle axe. Yes and no. The thing is like, we gotta use up our mind runes, we gotta use up all our other runes. There's also, like, different spells that we can use, like, what's it called? What is it? The one that uses... Yeah, Magic Dart uses 4... it might be worth saving the death and mind runes for Magic Dart when we unlock that. But then again, it might not, right? I don't know. You know what? I can already see you haven't gotten the bone yet. Did you get the talisman yet? Antimatter? No. No, we haven't. We are, to extend onto the video, very dry. Yeah, we are very dry. Someone else is also going to ask it, so I might as well give you the kill count. We are 3,878 Ogress Warriors dry, with 107 Ogre Shamans. We're actually getting really close to the 4,000 total kill count. Still dry. I'll still watch the video, but I might as well watch live and get to be here when it happens. Yeah, no, that's a fair point. You could be here when it happens. Now that Antimatter has joined, we're gonna get at this drop, of course, because that's just how streaming works. Is it's like, oh, this is a convenient thing. This is the most convenient time for us to get the drop, right? Right? Streamer luck, right? Let's get some hearts in the chat. Let's get things going. So no, I'm kidding. Don't. Yeah, I can't be that guy. Oh. Like and subscribe. Don't forget to 100. What are you, Elon Musk? Spamming 100s in the chat? No, it's just a diamond. Just a diamond. Actually, the diamonds are still super helpful. Keep in mind, the longer we are here, the less we're gonna have to world hop for our crafting. That'll be explained in the video a bit, Antimatter. Why we're going for crafting a little bit. It's fun. It's fun. We found a little workaround that's going to save us hundreds of hours, and it's thanks to crafting and thieving. It's a fun experience. We had a really... oh my gosh. Last stream when we found out our special little skip, and then we all headed over to that very specific spot. Oh, that was a blast. I'm going to remember that probably for the rest of my life. It was fun. Just a horde of us going over there trying to lure something over. Like, come here, come here, come here. Oh, it's going to be fun. You're going to like that. You're going to really like that. Oh, it was such... like, you can tell there was a little more substance to that specific time, without spoiling it. Whoever figured out the splashing tech was a champion. Exactly. Oops. You know what's funny, Buxy? Is the, your ha-ha-ha auto-translated to ha-ha-ha with one extra A. Why? What? I don't... that's weird. That's weird. Why would YouTube try to translate ha-ha-ha to ha-ha-ha with an extra A on the end? Oops. Yeah. Splashing tech was good. I mean, we tried using Dark Lure, we tried using like things like Confuse and stuff to aggro it. The splashing tech was ultimately, I think, what kept it in place long enough for us to get the special drop. Yeah. Anyways. Oh, it was a good stream. It was a good stream. It's in the video. If you watch the video, you'll be able to see that fun part. Yeah, it was good. Any luck there, Rogue? Actually, why would I ask that? If you had luck, you'd be probably over here saying, "I'm so sorry," with the mask on your head. This is all explained in the latest video. Yes, it is. Corn fusion? Oh no. Don't be confused. I'm being deliberately vague not to spoil the video. Yeah, I figure, Rogue, you haven't gotten it yet because you're not wearing it. Because you'd probably wear it as a, like, uh-oh. Either that or setting up a fake drop prank. Oh, no. Yeah, it's either on your head or you're setting it up as a drop underneath where I'm killing the warriors. Oh, no. Had that a few times. That has happened a few times. It's been a little rough. Sitting here and then I just hear, oh, see the mask on the ground, and then it's like, no, JK, not a mask. At like 560 KC, yeah, you're absolutely cruising. That would take like almost a full day of grinding for me. Speaking of, let us do one more of these. Let's make our ranged gear. Because we have a U short bow. We have, you know, let's just use our iron arrows for the sake of this. We got our blue dragonhide van braces, and we got our snakeskin chaps. And that's about it. Okay. We do have our... Let's see if we're on... Yeah, we're on rapid. Max hit is 9. DPS is pretty high. It looks like... Ooh. We are, like, 3 or 4 seconds faster than the rune battle axe. So technically our magic setup is faster than what we currently have. And let's see, that's iron. Let's go to mithril arrows. 42 seconds. That's actually faster than the magic setup. That's our fastest period setup. We'd get 42-second kills if we used our mithril arrows. Unfortunately, until we get our bull sharks, that's kind of out of the question. Antimatter with the new high alchemy tier. Welcome. I appreciate it. Now you get to spam weird emotes in the chat. Thanks for joining. I appreciate it. Oh. Yeah, so ranged is technically our fastest method. That almost makes me want to periodically go over to the bull sharks with our arrows and use our arrows, because if we complete the nature talisman... Oh, hold on. This is... Hold on. Now, if we... The reason why we're holding on to our arrows... We're actually going to go out for a sec. I'm big braining here. Maybe not as big braining as the special item from last stream, but Snake is staring us down, you bugger. Boo. If we go back to the bull sharks, we use all our arrows, we don't get lucky, aw darn, we continue moving on. But if we do get lucky, then that's the only reason why we need arrows and magic and everything like that, is for the sharks. If we use it, just saying, if we get the drop, then we can start using mage and range on the shamans, which would speed up our kills, right? Right? Like, that makes sense, right? Oh, I'm not going to support one of my favorite channels. Well, thank you so much, Antimatter. That's really nice to hear. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, no, it makes sense, right? The reason why we're holding off on using any magic and any ranged is for the bull sharks exclusively. If we get the drop from the bull sharks. So in other words, we just do this periodically instead of like getting all of the nature runes and then getting all of this. But we instead go to the bull sharks, empty out both our magic and our range setups, like right to 0, except for obviously fire and nature runes. Then, yeah, can't believe we're still here. Yeah, no kidding, right? Just drop already. That's the thing. We'd have to change the name of our stream if we wanted to go to the bull sharks, because people will come in here being 5 gifted members. 5 gifted OBS is dying, and I'm getting 5 gifted memberships at the same time. Oh my gosh. I'm done simping now. Am I back? You, antimatter, you crashed us. Love you, bro. Thank you so much. Yeah, you're buffering a little again. Yeah, my OBS is dying again. Maybe it's the recording? Yeah, you're back. Yeah, it was buffering for like a good, probably 20 seconds here. I think we're dying a little. That's weird. I'm definitely still streaming, but no, we were dying a bit. You actually, antimatter, you crashed us with that donation there. Also, looks like Kamikaras, Azure Claw, Velvolve, JJQZ1DG, Rune Medium Helm, nice, and Lexwoods all got a new gifted membership, so welcome everyone. And again, thank you, Antimatter, for those donations. We appreciate it. I think Evil Mod Ash strikes again. That timing, right as I hit the gift button, yeah, no, it was deliberately because of the gifts. It's like, oh, I can't process this. It crashed. Oh, thank you so much. You know, I'll take a crash for every new subscription. You have a magnificent beard. Well, thank you very much. I work on it a little bit. Also use, the trick is beard oil, honestly. You use a good beard oil and it can stay pretty plump and not dry and, ooh, watermelon seed, that's not too common. Yeah, that's beard stuff. Oh, yeah, where was I before that? Jeez, thank you, Antimatter. Yeah, the bull sharks. That's where I was. We should go to the bull sharks. Sharks and magic, yeah. Quite literally, we can use, because, I mean, earth is going to be better for the ogresses, so we should start using our range gear when we run out of range, go to mage, use up all of our basically use our air runes up is what we would be doing there. But then, of course, we wouldn't be able to use mage here. Mage is pretty quick. But then again, the mage that we calculated was based on death runes and blast spells, so... yeah, let's just see if we have... That is based on blast spells. Let's go to... instead of Earth Blast, let's go Earth Bolt. Still at 61 seconds, which is very close to the Rune Battle Axe. So it really isn't worth using anything but Earth Blast. So if we use up all of our Mines and Chaos Runes, which we obviously can't do, because if we look at what we got... we only have 2,400 air runes, right? Which means we got like 1,000 casts of some spells, so that's not going to be too worth it. And even using mind runes, right? The spells that we can cast would be basically air and water. Hold on, let me I think that's where that goes. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. I decided to cancel $24 worth of Twitch subs to make my High Elk member continuous. Oh, geez. Well, thank you, Tiger. Huh. $24 worth of Twitch subs? Yeah, Twitch is overrated anyway. No, I'm kidding. I have been looking into doing some multi-streaming on Twitch as well. That's likely, I'm gonna do that before going to Kick. But yeah, I get to keep $20 from that. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I guess my my memberships aren't too high in US dollars, are they? I think they're set at like 5.99 Canadian or something for high alchemy. So like it's yeah. Yeah. Yeah, for people who want to show more support, that is what super chats and gifting subs are for. I really don't feel good about recurring payments of more than a pittance. Oh, no! No! A nature rune and longbone, both in the same drop. Oh, that was a double purple loot beam drop. Oh no. Got him. Yeah, $3.99 a month. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, and then the low alchemy is like half that. It's like $1.99 or something. I'd imagine it's not much. Yeah, I'm trying to be the what's it called? Creator of Silk Song. You know, I don't want to be known for just like putting things up for the sake of putting things up. That would be silly. At this point, I'm starting to wonder if the mask is somehow locked behind a quest. I don't know, but it kind of feels that. Oh, I really hope not. I hope it's not locked behind Corsair Cove. Wouldn't that be a discovery? Oh my gosh. Well, the wiki. Oh my. Oh no. That is a very real thought now. Game Freak. I don't like that. I don't like that thought. I mean, every other drop is dropped, but like this is a very specific drop. Oh no, could it be unlocked behind the Corsair Curse? Because it does recommend partial completion of that to access the Ogress Warriors. I'm wondering if the wiki... I really hope not. I mean, I guess we're going to be the account to find out, won't we? If we hit 10,000, then we ask Jagex, please fix, right? See if it is locked behind behind that. Oh. 7 New Zealand dollars, which is compared to most other... Oh, I just googled. Yeah, that's the thing is... Oh, there's a battle axe. Nice. The wiki says in order to actually fight these things, in order to just fight the shamans, you need to have partial completion of Corsair Cove or 10 agility. That's the thing is 10 agility... I couldn't imagine a drop unlocking at 10 agility. Like, that doesn't make sense. Right? Yeah, I don't think they do that. Yeah, access to the shaman mask is... Yeah, it says access to the shaman mask is locked behind the Corsair Curve quest. You must complete the short quest to unlock the dungeon where both the ogre warriors and shamans reside. Well, I'm living proof that ain't true. Yeah, I mentioned that in the video, how it says that, but yeah, it's incorrect. You can get here via charter ship without that at all. Yeah, no, the wiki is straight up wrong. And this is like a non-members area too, so it's just wrong. They did add charter ship route with sailing. I mean, it's here. I don't know if it was with sailing. No, it was before here. It was before sailing that this existed. This is a fairly, like, the charter ships to here have been, like, ever since I hit the Alderan docks, I could roll the Corsair Cove, so that being said, you can get there, but is the actual mask locked? Hope not. Yeah, that's the question, right? We don't know. I did learn you can't sail here until doing the... Oh. The timing seemed right for that to be a drop. I did learn you can... Wait, was that back-to-back rune battle axe drops now? Of course. Or it was pretty close. I did learn you can't sail here until doing the quests when I tried to do so months ago. Maybe that's why it was reinforced as a that is something, but I mean, it's not the case. You can charter ship over. Now someone really needs to message a mod and find out. Yeah, I'm curious. That's very curious. Oh, I'm taking a beating right now. Okay, I'm gonna perflict to finish this kill off. Wow. 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm like 80% sure you unfortunately need the quest. No, because the chunk picker even said that it was available, and I could roll it because I can access it, right? The thing is that it also says that you can't fight these shamans, right? That the shamans are inaccessible. I'm living proof that that's not the case. So the ultimate question is, you know, yeah, that almost might be a mod question. That's concerning. Huh. Hey, Rogue, we're gonna go to the bull sharks for a bit. I'm gonna take a little break and go to the ranged, do some range. None of the wikis mention it being required. Yeah, I think it's very unlikely they would lock a tradable drop that has nothing to do with the quest behind it. Yeah, it doesn't seem likely. That's the thing. But is it possible? Right? Is it possible that it is? There's a chance. It's not a no. Drink a few of those. Yeah. Yeah, the wines don't actually drop my range level, so let's go do a little bit of ranging. I'm gonna need that. We can use our new rune medium helm. Fancy. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Anything else? Ah, the legs. Yep. Snake skin. Chaps. Bonk. Now we're in our ranged gear. Didn't Josh Isn't Gaming get this drop? I can't remember. I honestly don't recall. I don't think he's gotten in there. I do know the Nature Talisman. I don't think it's locked behind it. No, we got the Chaos Talisman. The Nature Talisman can't be locked. We've also gotten, like, the Rune Javelin drop, which is a specific gem drop, table drop from the Bull Shark. So, no, I guarantee the Nature Talisman isn't. Let's grab a bunch of arrows. Let's start with our iron arrows. We're not going to go through 5,000 in one trip. And then, yeah, let's grab some of those. For those of you just tuning in, if you just tuned in, we are going to we're going to go do some bull sharks because it's more efficient to do bull sharks right now than it is to kill shamans. With the spaghetti code, is it possible that they overlooked the agility factor when making the quest or item, just spitballing without any Google? Yeah, there's a whole lot of spaghetti maybes, right? I meant the ogress hat. Yeah, there is a chance that the ogress that is entirely locked. Yeah. There's a chance. We're going to have to go one down for that one. Oh, nope. 2 down. There we go. Yeah, the Bull Shark's Nature Talisman's 100% possible to get. We've gotten the Chaos Talisman, and we've gotten other drops on the gem drop table that are rarer than the Nature Talisman. So that's golden. But yeah, what I'm hoping is we get the drop, and then we can use this gear on the shamans, because this is a much faster, like, this would speed up our kills dramatically on the shamans. So yeah, that's our purpose of being here, right? Might as well use the arrows while you got them. Don't want to make tens of thousands of extra arrows if I don't need them. I mean, I do, but I don't. Depends, right? Like, do I make bolts? Do I make arrows? Like, that's still up for debate, because I do have an Addy crossbow as well, which does hit pretty hard. Actually, I kind of want to see what is the difference. Let's go to ranged again. Let's change this to let's say mithril bolts, unpoisoned, then swap the bow to an adamant crossbow. Oof. That is some 40-second kills. I think that's actually even faster than... Is that even faster than the short bow? I think it is. This is 71% accuracy, that's why. Jeez. Those are fast kills. But then again, we don't really want to burn through mithril bolts. It's 10 versus 15 at a time. Oh, that's a tough question. Do we make bolts or do we make arrows? I opened 2 mob packs and got 2 small HP spiders and then farmers. Then a task passed asking me to kill 53 farmers for an extra 1280 GP. Ha, that's funny, Tiger. That's funny. Oh. For those of you who have watched the video already, were there any parts, I mean, besides the obvious one section where the text was inverted and flipped for some reason, just some weird bug, I don't know. It was probably I copy-pasted the wrong thing when I was transcribing effects and stuff, trying to speed up the process, and I probably just... Yeah. You can find it. There's literally a scene where the text that I'm supposed to show is, like, literally inverted. It's kind of funny. Chunk-locked accounts have... Oh, hello. Who we got on this boat here? What? Hold on. Was that an actual person, or is that... Oh, that's Rogue, in a big boat. Nice. Nice big boat. Huh. Taking a break from ogresses. Well, yes, exactly. Also, it's better for us to do this in shifts. If we get the Nature Talisman drop, then we can use ranged and magic at the ogresses, which will speed up our kills drastically there. Because despite hitting pretty hard with our rune battle axe, it is faster to use a bow or to get our magic level up and start to use blast spells. Yeah, that's a thing. Who knew? Another Addy crossbow. Oh yeah. Addy crossbows are strong. I mean, it's no rune crossbow, but... Having fun there on your boat? And if I had a boat, I would be... Oh, geez. And those are dragon cannons. Those things are expensive. Dang. Flexing the sailing drip right there. Huh. Yeah, it's literally better to kill bull sharks, because if we spoon the Nature Talisman, then... plus for our sanity, we... Yeah. Let's see, hold on. Why isn't that scrolling? There we go. Yeah, Ogress Warriors. Yeah, we hit the 4,000 mark. That's 3894 and 107. That is 4,003. We killed over 4,000 ogresses already. And, yeah, no dice. Oh, that's weird. Whoa, 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 what's going on? Stream's going weird. Hold on. There we go. Stuff. Taking a break from killing things, though, to get my smithing up to 18 so I can make bronze plate stuff. Yeah. Oh, one of the words said that instead... What? One of the words said of instead of, or I can get a timestamp? Gary, what's that referring to? Sorry. I got one from the 38,000 opulent salvage I did to get 99. Dang. get better shields. Yeah, shields are good. It's good to get your smithing up. Awesome, you can take a break with the sharks anyways. Yeah, exactly. I don't have to kill shamans all the time. I have the sharks. I also have... I mean, technically I could also world hop for crafting. That would also get us forward. Hey, there's the madness. Hey, welcome. You'll have an egg. You have brought me an egg in this trying time. Maybe the egg will bring luck. I hope the egg brings luck. I'd love me a nature talisman right about now. 34:45 when talking about the shaman grind. Greetings to the madness to bring you the egg. May I have an egg in this trying time? 34:45 when talking about the shaman grind. One of the words said of instead of I. What's that? Okay. Is that just something I said weird in the video? I apologize for that, I guess. But the thing is, like, yeah. I try my best, but, I mean, when you're dealing with 40-minute plus videos, some little things are gonna squeak through sometimes. You got the bunny hop emote. That's... Oh. Yeah, now that I think about it, I can't get any of the holiday emotes. Because I mean, locked. The egg. Huh. Also from the UK and love your streams. Perfect sleep background noise. Yeah, the, I'm generally not too, unless we have like a hold on moment or a really cool drop, I'm generally, I'd say a little more mellow. That might be a little different, but, you know. Great news, Relic. I just got a judge order me to pay a third of what I was paying in child support. Oh. Oh. That is great news. So, were you paying $9K a month and it's down to 3? Or was it 3 and now it's down to 1? Either way, that's really big. Now my ex actually has to go get a job. Yeah. I mean... Yeah. I'm not a... I mean... I think guys can generally... generally all have the same feeling of child support's a pain in the arse. Fortunately, I don't have that, but sorry, no other words on the screen said this or that, and not this or that. Ah. Words on the screen said this or that, and not this or that. This of that. Okay. 3K is more than I make in a month, so good on ya. Yeah, no kidding. No, it was 9 down to... No, it was 9 down to 1, 3 down to 1. Ah. Wait, so you went from 9,000 to 1,000. That's not just a third, that's a ninth. Boy, you were paying someone 9,000 a month? That does not sound like a one-sided relationship. That's called a parasite. Someone's taking $9,000 a month out of your bank account? That's oh, 3,000. Yeah, 3,000 to 1,000. Regardless, that's... Yeah, if it's 3,000 to 1,000, that's still, like, that's $2,000. You know what you could do on $2,000? Yeah, 3K to 1K. Still, that's... Must be seeing the kid more or change the job. I pay like 1/5 of that, and New Zealand dollar is higher. That's crazy. Yeah, that must have had a good lawyer at first to get 3,000 out of you. That's brutal. That's, man, that's rough. I could live high on the hog with an extra $2,000 a month. I'd be eating brisket every day. Yeah, do you know how much skip the dishes I would order? None, because that's a waste of money. But, like, Imagine the meals I could have. It would no longer be ramen and hot dogs. I could have protein that wasn't ground into a tube. Like, how cool would that be? I cook every meal I eat. Yeah, I cook every meal I eat, too. Like, I have a stove over there, and I cook everything. I mean, I do air fry some things occasionally, and, you know, I am not opposed to the odd chicken strip or chicken nugget, right? But, no, the food that I eat is, yeah. I eat out very rarely. It's usually special occasions like birthdays or something like that, or, it's always a special occasion. I don't just, like, go out and eat food. It's just a waste, especially with, in this economy, yeah, no kidding. I'm poor and I still order out all the time. It's really bad. Well, yeah. The thing is, sometimes it's a habit and it's hard to break because, like, it's hard making food sometimes. Sometimes you just want to eat something and not have to wait 2 hours to boil something or bake something. Ugh. And then, of course, all the power and energy that it uses to make that, if it's anything decent. Hey, what are you doing? You're killing our sharks, Rogue. Oh, I guess they're aggressive to you, too. Yeah, they'd be attacking your ship as well. Probably. Maybe. Ooh, I just got naggy voice. I apologize for that. That was gross. Ugh. The one was hanging out really far away from you, so I was trying to respawn it. Oh, fair enough. There we are. Went around the angry tree again. That re-aggroed the shark. I wonder when we get our next, hold on. We're gonna go to the bull shark. Bonk. We're only gonna care about the loadout fight. Yeah, 32-second kills is about right. Oh, no. What the heck? Oh, that's with the crossbow. Hold on. Back to you, short bow with iron arrows. 37-second kills. That's still fine. That's what we're currently doing. It's 37 seconds. Speaking as a full-time chef, I fully support the air fryer chicken nuggets every once in a while. Yeah. Sometimes you need that kind of a day, right? Come on, man. Yeah. Keto says I can't have chicken nuggets unless I make them myself. Can you teach me how to cook? Oh, I mean, go watch my bologna sandwich video. No, I'm kidding. Oh, I can't live off chicken nuggets. Yeah, no. I can't live off chicken nuggets either. That's why I have... You just incorporate beans. Incorporate beans and some vegetables into your diet, right? It helps. Helps a lot. And eggs. Oh my goodness, are eggs great. We got chickens on the place that I live on, and I like feed and make sure that the chickens have all the water and stuff like that. And because of that, I get a portion of the eggs, fresh farm eggs. So I get free eggs, basically, for a little bit of my time. And so, you know, that's helpful. I'm a baker, so I live off of whatever is made that day. Yeah, all of the, I mean, I'm sure you have extra every single day. Be hard not to get a little overweight from working at a bakery, that's for sure. Especially if you get into the pastries and not just the breads. That's a rough one. I eat 4 eggs a day. Learning how to make eggs is honestly one of the best places to start with cooking. YouTube, brokey budget meals. Yeah, no. Brokey budget meal. That's new channel idea. There you go. Go make it. Go make millions off of brokey budget ideas. And like actual brokey stuff, like ramen noodles and beans. Man cannons absolutely shred things. Yeah, no, I would imagine so. In New Zealand, we make meat pies and stuff. It's always a good feed. Yeah, no. There's my Canadian coming out. Yeah, no, and no, yeah. We make meat pies too occasionally, but it's definitely not as common. We also make French meat pies here, which have like different spices and stuff. It's a little different, right? Oh, okay, yeah, we can pull off of that. Oh, yeah, no. What was I... Yeah, I know what I was doing. What I wanted to see is when we get our next max hit. Looks like it's soon, actually. 75. Okay, cool. So we get a new max hit in 2 range levels, which is cool. We start to hit 10s instead of 9s, and that speeds us up significantly. We go from 30... Yeah, shaves off another 3 seconds off of our kills. Considering I can pick up a 20-pound bag of beans for $20, yeah, no. Beans are by far, if you know how to cook meals with beans, is going to get you the farthest for nutrition, calories, everything. It is so dense with everything. It's got good protein. It's got, like, there's a reason why beans are like the #1 food that vegans eat, because it's nutrient dense. I mean, obviously I'll take a cheeseburger any day of the week. You must have gotten the mask? No, we're actually we did math. That is why we're over here, Curtis. We have not gotten the mask yet. We are here because we realized that if we use our arrows here and we get the nature talisman drop before we run out of arrows, then we can use the rest of our arrows on the shaman, speeding up those kills as well as our mage. So yeah, that is why we're here, because of course we can only use ranger magic on these. So if we get the drop here, then yeah, it's not a little speed up too. It is a significant speed up. Imagine chili con carne, but being able to eat it without lentils. How so? Well, actually, I'll show you. Hold on. Whoop. We're just going to go back to Ogress Warriors. There we are. Once we hit 75 ranged, so loadout 5, what you see right here, is that's a short bow with iron arrows. So, boom. This is killing ogre shamans. This is the approximate time it takes to kill shamans. A rune battle axe has 56.4 second kill times. A bow with iron arrows has 46 second cool time. Whoa! Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. No. That's the danger of being in this tight little chunk, is sometimes you just like, wah. Yeah, big bing strats. Yeah. Have you considered adding a meme hour limit like 2,000 hours, or a more reasonable lower limit like 500 hours for going raid or something, or in general a max hour cap for the grind? No, I have not considered that, because that kind of... I mean, the rules themselves make the restriction. If I were to do that, I would just toggle off the rule. I would just toggle off the rule that's causing the grind. Like, for example, this here is on the gem drop table. There is a rule in the chunk planner that is like, toggle off rare drop table drops. I could toggle that off and be done with this right now, but we're not going to do that. Even if we go 1,000 hours in, and we're still... I mean, the odds of us still being here after 1,000 hours is really low, because it's not like a... That's the thing with these kind of grinds, is the odds of this going over 1,000 hours is not too accurate. Yeah. Good question, though. That's a very good question. The Mad Witness Within. I make it mixed with cheese and rice, so it's super thick, and then pack it into wraps. Yeah, bean and cheese, like burrito style things, you can put those in freezers. You can... Yeah. I've been thinking of doing some pre-making stuff, but, like, honestly, just I haven't the time for it. I'm actually running out of food in here. I gotta go shop. Like, I've been so laser focused on getting that episode out, today's episode, that I haven't had time. I haven't eaten today. I woke up, took my caffeine, caffeine pills. Yeah. a little caffeine in, and then, yeah. Cooking stream when? Cooking stream happens when I can afford an apartment, and you don't have to watch me cook in an RV. That is when the cooking stream is. But I guarantee you, once I can afford an apartment, there will be a cooking stream. You should eat. No, I shouldn't. Aren't you hungry? Not right now, no. I'm kind of... Yeah, go grab a little snack, bro. We will wait. You know what? No. No, I'm not hungry. I am not hungry right now. Yeah, just when I'm working and when I'm, like, focused on something, I don't get hungry. Period. It's kind of strange, but, I mean, that's how my body works, so... Bro, RV cooking stream would go hard. RV cooking stream would not go hard because there's no space for cameras. It would be so claustrophobic, it would be insane. That's fair. Yeah. If a snack is needed, then I have an egg for you in-game. Yeah, there's an egg right there. We're getting mauled by this bull shark. We gotta step back. There we go. Or cooking equipment? Yeah, well, I mean, I have the right cooking equipment for what I make. Like, you know what's funny is there's something that I eat that isn't generally considered a meal or like a carbohydrate that's used for a meal that I eat a lot of. You know what? Let's guess in the chat. What weird carbohydrate does Relix eat randomly and in large quantities that normal people don't eat? There we go. Let's go back to here. Ooh, got some iron bolts. Fancy. Tortillas, rice cakes, no and no. Good guesses though, but it is on that line of being odd. I'll give you a hint though. For the volume that it is, it's quite low calorie. Like corn chips. Now, corn chips are pretty high calorie, but I do have occasional corn chips. Bread? No. Oh, there we go. Annie has it. It is popcorn. You are correct. Yeah, I mean, I even have, boom, different popcorn spices just over here within arm's reach, basically. Yeah, it's popcorn of all things. What I do is, and I know this is really hard to do, but I actually, it's not microwave popcorn. It is stovetop popcorn using olive oil of all things. Olive oil burns right around the temperature that popcorn pops. But I have done it for so long that I know exactly when to put the popcorn in for it to pop and not wreck the oil. Either that or my olive oil is cheap and fake and probably more canola oil. Do you have flavacol? No, I don't. I do not have flavacol. I have butter. I got some chunks of butter. And I use a little, probably about, I'd say 2 tablespoons of butter. Not a lot of butter, but like enough. Just drizzle it over the top. Give it a little toss. Add the, salt and vinegar stuff, or Canadian cheddar on top, a little salt. Sometimes I just go salt and pepper. Honestly, salt and pepper popcorn is underrated. And if I'm out of butter, I actually drizzle with olive oil as well. It's kind of interesting. Man's a popcorn connoisseur. I love it. Yeah, no, there's this place that I used to go shopping back when I had a slightly higher budget. It's called All of This and More. It's this olive oil store that sells different, like, infused olive oils with different seasonings. And there was this, like, it was a habanero olive oil that I used. And it just turned into spicy popcorn. And it was so good. Oh my gosh. If you haven't had flavored, like, a flavored oil for a base seasoning, oh, so good. Olive oil has a higher smoke point than extra virgin olive oil. It is extra virgin olive oil. I'm looking at it right now. You know what? I'll go grab it and show you. I'll show you what I use. Oh! There's the bottle. It's the Costa d'Oro Grezzo extra virgin olive oil, unfiltered, full-bodied, intense, cold extracted stuff. The big bottle of glass. Shockingly, this was the cheapest stuff they had. Not the cheapest. There was like a big pile of... Yeah, probably not. But yeah, this is what I use. Use corn oil for popcorn, tastes better. I'm sure it does. I've had surgery. I no longer have a gallbladder. So there are certain things that I need to avoid or risk, like not dying, but like it can wreck my digestive system a little bit. Yeah. Do you recall Ozempic? So yeah, anyways, there was a time when I tried Ozempic. Go figure. Oh, this is gonna be a fun story. So I was on Ozempic, and started to get a few side effects, so I stopped. But it was a little too late. There were some gallstones that formed in my gallbladder that would not disappear, and like I went from my current weight basically down to about like 250 pounds. Like I was looking pretty decent. Honestly. Like, but it was yeah, well, keep in mind this was like a while ago. I haven't used Ozempic in probably a year and a half. I'd say it was probably a year and a half ago that I was using it. Yeah, it's oh geez, our inventory's full. I assumed it wasn't recent. Yeah, it's been a little bit since I used Ozempic. Hold on, let's. I don't want to have to juggle stuff. Oh no. Okay, emerald can go down. Arrow tips can go up. Let us hurry to the fishing trawler, deposit our stuff, and get back here. How's our arrows doing? We still have 5,000. We're good. Oh, you got a sandwich lady. Madness, you got a sandwich lady on ya. Yeah, you get that baguette. Oh, sorry. Enjoy me later. I missed your comment there. Yeah, we're killing sharks right now. I'll tell you in a... Hold on. I gotta run back there to make sure I don't lose my drop. Basically, we are doing... we're doing this to use our arrows up, because if we get the nature talisman, then we can use ranged on the shamans and stuff, which is going to boost our speed of the kills. Which, of course, we like faster kills. So, if we can get this out of the way first, then that's great. And if not, then that's normal. Okay? So Ozempic caused you to get surgery on your... Well, that's the thing, is I don't want to say 100% it was. Because that would be, you know... I was definitely on it when I had the problems. But I don't want to say it is because, I mean, that's a lawsuit waiting to happen right there. I was technically on it, though, when the symptoms developed. And they didn't go away after I stopped Ozempic. So it could have been something that triggered it. It could have been the cause of it. It could have been completely unrelated to it. I don't know. Long story short, though, is my gallbladder got what was known as innumerous stones. They were unmeasurable, the amount of stones in there. And so they took her out. And so because of that, there are certain oils that I need... I mean, fats and oils I need to just eat less of. Or else it does some stuff to my tum-tum. So, that's what yeah. That's life. I gotta go. Good luck. Well, thank you, Buxy. Thank you for coming. Thank you for all the donations and stuff. Appreciate it. If you don't mind me asking, what symptoms did you have? Well, I mean, it started with... it was actually swollen thyroid glands. I had a swollen thyroid gland. As soon as I felt that symptom, I stopped. I had been using it for probably a couple months before that started to develop. But my thyroid gland started to swell, and that's like one of the major signs of you're experiencing side effects. Stop it. So that started swelling, and then what happened is whenever I ate food with fat, my body would basically. Have you heard of like irritable bowel syndrome, like IBS? It's just crippling gut pain. I don't have IBS, thankfully, but basically what was happening is when the food passed from my stomach into my small intestine, the gallbladder, if it was fatty, would start producing bile. And the bile would enter the small intestine. But the stones made it very difficult for the bile to get out. So it would be passing stones, the stones would be getting wedged in the little orifice that it would push stuff out of, and it just caused crippling pain to the point in which I like the types of food that I could eat slowly went down. Like when I first started feeling symptoms, it was like, oh, I had, fatty meal. Oh, that hurt. But then it got to the point where the only thing I could eat was like rice and vegetables. Like that was my entire diet. I was basically a vegetarian. Like eggs would cause it to go off. And then one day, rice triggered it. And when the rice triggered it, I knew it was time to go in. So I went into the hospital. They admitted me because, of course, like at that point when I actually went into the ER, I hadn't eaten for 3 days straight because I could not eat. Like I was fearful to eat. It was a very weird scenario. But yeah, could not eat at all, and so I didn't eat. And then after 3 days of like trying, pain, no food, trying, pain, I just went in, told them that, and then it was like another 2 or 3 days in the hospital on a emergency wait list, and then they took her out. Yeah, that was fun. Fortunately, there's the gallbladder surgery was not something that takes too long. It's just like kind of in and out, and it's fairly common, so there wasn't like a major wait list for it, and it wasn't like open heart surgery. It was like there's a little scar near my belly button, and that is it. There were a couple other spots they made incisions, but those scars have all but healed completely. But yeah. Oh, well, they couldn't feed me. Because if they're going into your gut and into your digestive system, because the gallbladder is directly attached to your small intestine, they need to make sure you are cleared out. Yeah, I think it was 5 days without food, and they had me on IVs as soon as I got in there, so I wasn't dehydrated or anything. They got my saline levels back up to normal and stuff like that, so I was safe. And trust me, I'm still a big guy. I had a bit of time on my hand. I could probably be in there for another month and still be fine. Yeah. I did biochemistry, and when I was younger, the risks of Ozempic are very underreported, undercommunicated. It's not just being wildly obese, it's one of the most unhealthy things you can do. That's the thing, is being wildly obese is also not healthy, right? Like, I know this. Does it stop me from being... honestly, like, I need to work out, but, like, I just feel so busy all the time. I can't find the time for it. I should just go on some walks in the morning, honestly. It might be a good idea. If videos take an extra day to come out because I spend an extra half an hour a day, would you blame me? Maybe not, but yeah. No, I don't know. There's just a lot of busyness right now. It feels busy. That's a good thing. It's a good thing feeling busy, but I mean, like as soon as I'm off the stream, I'll likely, no one would blame me. Yeah, no kidding. It's kind of a tough middle ground, right? Wow, I'm so sorry. Hey, hi, I'm Sunshine. It's not your fault. You don't have to be sorry about anything. Some heavy stuff. Glad you're on the other side of it now. Yeah, I'm glad I am too. Joke on ER wait times. All sorry. The ER wait times in Canada are a little rough. And if they don't, if it's not a wait time here, it's suggesting made. Fortunately, they didn't do that for me. It's like, have you... Jeez. Yeah, now there's going to be a caution attached to this stream of, are you experiencing thoughts of stuff? Please contact this number. Oh, jeez. Who knows? It's almost a 4-hour stream. I doubt it'll scan that hard, but you never know, right? Check test levels that can help you lose weight aren't real food, preferably high protein, high fat, low carb. Just try to hit a minimum amount of steps daily, increase through the weeks. Yeah. Well, the thing is all I really need to do, like, I know my body. I have lost weight before. I know exactly what my body needs to lose weight, and that is strictly more movement. My diet's pretty okay. I just need to not be as sedentary as I am. Period. I'll lose weight if I walk more. Period. I'll lose weight if I cut down on the amount of food I eat. Carbs, definitely. The high protein, high fat, bit of a problem there, Coastal, because, like, I can go high protein, can't go high fat, because if I go high fat, I mean, that's the gallbladder problem, right? That's not something that my body can handle no matter what now. The organ is gone. I cannot handle high fat foods, unfortunately. I can on occasion, but if I start, like, eating high fat foods over and over and over, it's gonna wreck me. It's gonna wreck me. You look good, bro. Hope you're doing well now. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling a lot healthier. Definitely feeling good. No one, yeah. It'd be good. Yeah. You can work out your entire body within 5 minutes a day. Yeah. You can. You can. Yeah. Well, not going into it, but the story about the guy outside of Tim Hortons is frightening. Yeah, I don't know that story. But I'd imagine that it is frightening. I don't know the story about the Tim Hortons. I need to lose some weight as well, but I hate losing. Oh, yeah. Well, it's just restrictive, right? But at the same time, showing that you can lose weight and keep it off is a pretty strong sign of mental fortitude and stuff like that. I feel like definitely if I lost weight, I would feel and, like, mentally feel stronger, because I would be physically stronger, I think. But it's just getting to that point that it's fun. It's fun. Won't discuss it here, but maybe somewhere more Discord. If you could mention that in the Discord, maybe at a later time, I would be more than happy to talk about that there. That is definitely a Discord conversation. Speaking of Discord, I think there's a link in the stream. I think. Maybe. I'm gonna have to double check now. Hold up. Just going to double check my stream settings and see if in the description... Yeah, the Discord link is in the description. If you haven't yet already joined the Discord, you can do so. It's the first link down there. Yeah, first link down there. I can also link it in the chat. I can do that too. Bonk. There you go. Super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Yeah, you click that and you'll go to the Discord. It's as simple as that. I'm liking all the steel cannon... Oh, hold on. Oh, got the wrong... There we go. I like the steel cannonballs that we're getting here. It's kind of nice. I went from 143 kilograms to 90, then COVID hit, got back to 120, and now I'm 100-ish. No, I've no idea what that's in silly freedom units. That's the thing. Canada uses freedom units for weight. So I don't know what I am in kilograms. It's kind of funny. Just start with something super simple. Yeah, I really should. I have a really good... I mean, I'm literally on the edge of, like, a provincially regulated walking trails. Like, I have but then again, right now is bear season, so it's like super dangerous because like the bears are coming down. I have seen a couple, like it was here at my house yesterday. There are dogs, or sorry, I saw I saw the word dog and said there are dogs. There are not dogs. I definitely have access to dogs, but yeah, yeah, 100 kilos is 220 pounds. Yeah, living in an RV, I assume you have no choice but to get a fair amount of exercise naturally in your daily life. So I don't think you have anything to worry about. You would assume living in an RV there'd be no choice to get exercise, but no, I can honestly, in my daily life, I can confine myself to this single room for multiple days in a row. And only go out for, you know, occasional stretch breaks. Like, I still go outside every day, but no, you'd be shocked at how little you need to move. It's not a good thing to chuckle about, actually. It's yeah. This solution doesn't work for all lifestyles, but it worked for me. I got a dog and I walk so much now. I just don't have a choice not to walk him because it has become normal. It's become as normal as using the bathroom now. It makes sense. Noinek, I agree entirely. The thing is I would not feel comfortable keeping a dog in such a small space. Because I am in an RV, and it's a 22-footer no less. There's not a lot of space in here. I don't have space for a bed. I don't have space for the dog. Like, the dog would be completely cramped and, like... I would be, I'd be hard-pressed to say a cat would be okay in here. It's a very small area. Like, a hamster, maybe, would be the, would be the priority. Yeah, a dog is amazing for walking. Dog would also, you know, protect me from bears, too. But, you know, right now, that's not really an option, unfortunately. You have to go from pounds to kilograms, just cut it in half and guesstimate. Yeah, it's quite literally 2.2. And you probably don't want to keep a dog chained outside because of bears. Yeah, that's why we have the dogs. Yeah, our family has dogs. We have a pit bull mastiff and a Great Dane pit bull, actually. Big dogs. One's name is Bruce. Big old Bruce. Old being the key word. And then, yeah, another one, sweetest dog in the world, is Lexi. Her head is probably right up to here. Like, she's an enormous dog. She's 180 pounds. Big dog. They keep the bears away, that's for sure. But only when they spot them. I'd still bet on a bear in a 1v1 with those dogs. Oh, definitely. No. A bear in a... That's the thing, is there's black bears and there's grizzly bears. We get black bears in this area. There are grizzlies a little further away. Fortunately, they haven't roamed down to where we have. There haven't been any reports of them so far. But, like... Yeah, the bear loses because they're easily scared by barking. Yeah, that's the thing, is... If you are a wild animal, you have to realize if you are face to face with another predator, and that predator is territorial, even if it's smaller than you, even if you kill that, it's likely going to injure you. And if you're a predator in the wild with an injury, there's a very high chance of infection, damage, death. So it is genetically inscribed on them to basically just run. When they are, especially with dogs, with larger dogs specifically, they will run from the dogs, period. Because they know, that is something with teeth. It might puncture my hide and be, and then, you know, they go, rah, 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 you know, bear think, whatever. But their instincts are obviously, I don't want to get hurt, so I'm not going to fight this. This is an off-limits zone, or maybe I come back because I smell food when they are sleeping. Something like that, right? And that's what bear do. That is what bear do. No luck so far, by the way. Yeah, it's the barking that drives them away. Ooh. I get to think and breathe for a second. Where's my sharks? Where are all my darn sharks? Why are they so far over? Oh, okay. One was just respawning. The other shark is like way out there. It's funny. You know what's funny is I shared the same... like, these sharks are the exact same sharks that Volcano Chunk uses. Because he's stuck right here. Shooting and halberting the sharks. Whereas I'm just right here. It's funny. Come on, Talisman. Yeah, please. Please. Telecon, that's him. Yeah, Telecon. He hits his sharks from over on the other side of the fence right here. And I'm over here. Very true, except the coyotes. Those things are nasty. I mean, we don't have any coyotes here. Yeah, there are 0 coyotes where I live. So, don't have to worry about that. Just spiders, bears, and cougars. We have cougars. Those things are... been stalked by a cougar before. When I was a child, no less. Fortunately, I was in a larger group, but like, oh my gosh. If I knew the dangers... Oh, hello. Hello, Giles. That is a shield. Thank you for the free sapphire. It'd be very funny if you all decide to meet up on a world just to say hi across your chunks. Yeah, that would be kind of funny. That would be really funny. Just like, hey, sup? We're just both killing our own respective sharks. Yeah. Unfortunately, besides watching his videos, I don't think he knows about me, so... Oh well. A dad dropping off his kid at an elementary less than a mile from my house was attacked by a coyote. Terrifying. We live in a relatively built-up urban area. Yeah, coyotes, I mean, they're literally just wild dogs, right? I was also stalked by a cougar, just a different... Oh. Dawn. No. I mean, was it a cougar with a bad cough at least? Whoa, 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 whoa. The guy end up okay? Oh. Yeah, that is a good question. Did the kid who was attacked by the coyote live? Was he alright? Was he saved? Was he taken? Probably not, obviously. Probably. It'd have to be like a horde of coyotes for them to actually get away with that. But yeah, no. I'd imagine that's a rougher one. Oh no, the dad shot the coyote. Yeah, no kidding. Good aim. Good aim. Oh. Figured. Yeah. Dad shot the coyote. That seems like an America kind of thing. Glad he had a gun. Yeah. No, he used a slingshot, hit it with a marble. Guns, what are those? Yeah, no kidding. What are those fiery armistices? I don't know what those are. Slingshots are illegal. He used a sling. Oh no, slings have been banned since David and Goliath. Just threw a rock. No, rocks are banned. He consoled him in a timeout room. I've never killed a mountain lion, but I've choked a Oh no, Curtis! No, Curtis! Oh no, do I have to put you in the 60-second timeout chair? Oh no, that's no. He shot it a nasty look. Exactly. Oh no, that could be offensive to the coyote. You have... Sorry. That's funny. Jeez. Ooh. Yeah, I think next episode is probably going to start with, well, first catching up to this point, but then me realizing that, oh, shoot, I should prioritize the bull sharks. I'll probably use, I'll probably try to get my crafting, try to get the battle staff, and do a bunch of superheating. Get myself as much arrows as I can with just the stuff I already have. And see if I can push through and try to get this nature talisman. Because now that I know that just Josh and... Oh no, you two. Just a bunch of cougar hoovers in here. I didn't like that. Wile E. Coyote will be very angry, yeah. Once I claimed to have taken down a big cat, but I was lying. Oh no, it's dad joke time. We've hit that time of the evening. We're into dad jokes. I want to add to that, but I'm scared. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh no! We can get medium clues from these. I forgot! We have clue scroll chances here. Do we have to juggle clue scrolls? Do we have to? No, we don't. We don't. Do we? No. What could we get from a clue scroll? What could we even get from a clue scroll? I mean, mediums, they have like ranger boots and stuff. I guess that would be an advantage. Oh, we're getting message. Cobol. Send message to Cobol. Thanks, smiley face. There you go. Now you're on the stream, too. Yeah, I have you on my friends list. I got one from them early and just finished it. Got 29 chaos runes, 53 water runes, and 8 lobsters. What were the lobsters from? Oh, haha. Cougars. Acquired shark. Okay, I'm not gonna read those out loud. I got into an race with a bug cat, but I lost. I swear he was a cheetah. The medium clue from the shark. Oh, well. Congrats on completing the clue. I think we do try. There's no reason not to try to juggle. I think we have one medium clue that's usable in the bank. We're also full on inventory, so we might as well go back, obviously. Jeez. We've only gone through like 1,000 arrows. That's crazy how many arrows we actually use. It's so small in comparison to what it feels like. Where is it? There's the elite, there's the medium. What was our medium at? Oh, yes. There it is. Okay, so we have one. Is ketchup on a technical level a smoothie? Yeah, a fruit smoothie. Oh. I'm gonna sit here for a while and just not think about that anymore. Speaking of, what is our chances of actually rolling clue scrolls? Let's take a look at our chunk map. Boop. Here we are, back at the chunk picker. So there is this little button down here. Medium clues. Bonk. I think there's also an activity info. Clue scrolls. There's 4. There are 4, so I have a 2.4% chance. Find the crates close to the monks that like to party. Speak to Haggerty, calamari made mud, and that picture. Those are our clue steps. We have 4 of them in the medium category. So we don't have too many. And it's only a 2% chance. Yeah, it's a long shot, but who knows? I mean, we're likely here for quite a few kills, so... Oh, oh, oh. Oh no, shark, don't go away. I think I shot him. I think he's coming back. There we go. Okay. There's our medium clue. I hate ketchup. Oh, no. Hi, I'm Sunshine 3 hates ketchup. You're more of a mustard pal, eh? You like that mustard? Oh, jeez. First drop elkhorn frag? Yeah, I'll take it, I guess. To be fair, I hate ketchup too. Well, not hate, I just don't understand the fuss about it. It just depends on what kind of food it is. If you grow up with ketchup, then kind of like it's a staple. It's like growing up with spaghetti and with like a meat sauce. I'm a mayo girl, fair enough. Mayo is good. And see, I'm more of a combination kind of a person. Like, mayo's good, ketchup's good, but like if you make a mayo chup, homemade mayo here, you mix like ketchup, mustard, mayo, relish, Worcestershire, soy. Like there are a few things that you can mix together and make some crazy sauces. Maybe not soy. Take soy out, but yeah. You've been playing for a while. Consider taking a break from your screen. Oh, we hit the 4-hour mark. Garlic mayo. Yeah, garlic aioli. Yum. Weirdest thing I ate as a kid was ketchup, pickle, and Swiss cheese sandwiches. Yeah, my dad paid me $5 to eat dog food once. That's a weird one. But actual food that I ate that was weird, let's see. Grew up on chicken nuggets, so... Rhubarb dipped in sugar? It's not too weird. Can't think of a weird food combination that I really ate. Yeah. Ketchup, pickle, and Swiss. Yeah, there's no meat in that sandwich. Get some meat and mayo in there, and then you have a decent... ketchup is a little off, too. Like, that's a mayo combo. I don't like that sandwich. That sounds like a rough sandwich. And then again, I don't generally eat cheese, either. Shockingly. I know, right? For some reason, yeah, the texture of cheese in general, just... Like, Parmesan, I'm fine with Parmesan. And if it's melted on a burger or something, then cheese is fine. But, like, if it's just in, like, a raw state of cheese, oh, my body just rejects that. It's weird. Weird combo. I beg all of you to try it. Radishes and raspberry jam. That is a weird combo, Ice. That's... that is a very weird combo. Now it's going to be stuck in my head, so the next time I do have a radish, I'm going to give it a dip. But, like, that's... That is a weird combo. Raspberry jam, of all things. Huh. Oh. Okay, no. I guess mango jam, peanut butter, and banana sandwiches. That is a weird combo that I had as a kid. There we go. Oh, mango jam by itself, though, is so good. If you've ever had mango jam, mwah. It's art. Really hard to find. Oh. Yeah, we're done with clue scrolls. We can go back to this. Love mango. It's my favorite fruit. Well, yeah, it's a good fruit. I would say my favorite fruit is peach. I love peaches. Peaches are good. Yeah, I'm a fan of peaches. Plums are pretty close. Dead favorite, though, are actually, I would have to say it's the Asian pears, if you've ever had it. It's a little bit grainy and has like, I don't know what the texture's like, but I'd say Asian pears are the #1 for me. That watermelon, a good watermelon though is like, vanilla ice cream, vanilla ice and pumpkin seed oil. Are we still going on the weird stuff? I've never heard of vanilla ice and pumpkin seed. That sounds, that's a strange combo right there. I never heard of that. Unless it's vanilla ice cream with Yeah, I'm not getting what that is. Mangoes are probably my absolute favorite, but I can't get really good ones where I'm at. Yeah, that's the thing is, like, welcome to Canada as well, right? You know, we don't have any access to fresh mangoes because none of it grows here. Have you ever had vanilla ice cream with soy sauce? It tastes like salted caramel ice cream. No, I haven't, nor will I try that. That sounds like a lie. Favorite fruit is lychees. They look like boogers and taste like pear, and they're slimy as frick. I mean, I've had the canned lychees before, which I think are okay. Apparently lychees also change. I saw this. I'll ship you some mangoes. No, that's fine. Do I need to start opening up a P.O. box or something? No, it's good. Trust me. I trust you on that. No, I get you. On the topic of watermelon, try some with salty cheese, feta of sorts. If I was a fan of cheese, I would definitely try that. I just salt the watermelon, actually. You just use salt. Put a little salt on a lot of things, and it actually makes it a little better. Salt on watermelon, salt on cucumber. Decent. I love lychee. Yeah. Lychee. Yeah. What in the world? Then you put pumpkin seed oil on top of it. Huh. I've never heard of pumpkin seed oil. It probably has a strong taste. Never had that. It's interesting. The topic of water... Yeah, let's see. You can't put too much soy sauce on, only one drop. Yeah. That's like putting, like, fermented shark on something. Like, you can't have too much for only a drop of fermented shark. We're not Finnish here. Unless you are Finnish, then welcome from Finland, I guess. Or to Finland. Orange dragon fruits is very nice. I know of regular dragon fruits. I've never heard of orange dragon fruits. That sounds really good too. Alright, time to go have D&D Magic the Gathering tonight. Well, Tiger, it sounds like you're gonna have some fun. Enjoy! Where does one buy pumpkin seed oil, huh? Yeah, no, same thing. I've never heard of a place where you can buy pumpkin seed oil. It's a very strong taste, quite expensive though, very nice for salads too. Yeah, I'd imagine you only use a little bit. It's probably a pretty... I mean, yeah, I wonder what the process of actually... Also very healthy. Well, now, is it a cold-pressed pumpkin seed oil, or is it or do they use some sort of heating and blending method in order to get the oil out? Because, yeah, I can't imagine... I'd imagine both is good. I've never heard of pumpkin seed oil, though. That is interesting. And is it made with... Yeah. Watermelon, feta, and black pepper apparently is the play. Huh. I might have to my father's a big fan of feta. I might have to... And watermelon. I'll have to recommend that combo to him and ask him how it tastes. I'll have to try that ice. It sounds yummy. Yeah. Like a salty feta cheese. I guess it would be... I mean, it's cheese, though, right? It's like using cottage cheese. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. Might swap feta for goat cheese. Goat cheese salty? I'm sure they I'm sure one type of cheese would be okay. I'm not sure about... I don't know. I just think cheese and watermelon go ugh, but salt and watermelon works, so a salty cheese and watermelon might be a middle ground of okay. Who knows? Might be one of those acquired taste things. Less salty than feta, more creamy. Fair enough. You just leave the pumpkin sitting on the field for a while, and then you collect them, shred them. extract the seeds and then cold press them. That's why it's expensive. You need a crap load of pumpkins. Yeah. Well, that's the thing is, if you just... why do you have to let them sit there before you... like, that seems like a waste of regular pumpkin. Why wouldn't you just use the pumpkin and put the seeds to the side? Relatively common in Europe. Okay, fair enough. Fair. That's fair. Yeah, I've never seen it here. Then again, you got some fancy stuff over in Europe. You got the world's your oyster over there. You got shipping routes to every location. I haven't heard of where? I haven't heard of that oil until now. Oh, yeah, keep in mind, Don, that do you mind if I call you Don? That's so much easier. Yeah, this is a very global chat, so there might be a few extra Europeans around. Is there, because the seed has to ripen. Oh, they have to use ripe pumpkin seeds. I guess it would be almost like fermented. That's interesting. I guess it would be really good for the fields as well, because of course that's a lot of pumpkin that gets put back into the earth. Because I doubt they use that pumpkin for anything else. Unless they just use like moldy pumpkins for certain things. Dawn is what I go by. Okay, that's good. Roasted pumpkin seeds are amazing. Yeah, now that I can agree on. I'm a fan of roasted pumpkin seeds. Oh. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Man, I hate this spot for that exact reason. Because, like, if you click on a shark that's slightly out of your range, it thinks, I'm gonna do a loop of this fence. Alright, looks like I got a re-aggro again. Oh, whenever I re-aggro, I probably should pick up and drop my clue scroll. Get into the habit of doing that. There we go. It's all safe now. Brie cheese and crackers. Okay, now you are making me hungry. The thing is, if I get hungry, I'm just gonna... I'm probably gonna end the stream to go eat, so... You don't want that, do you? Is that making me hungry? Starting to water. Dang. Sounds delicious. There we go. Brie cheese and crackers, yeah. Oh. Yeah. I think it is getting close to the time. I'll give it to the end of this inventory and then we'll call it. It has been a very long day for me. You have to realize. They have been going since 6 a.m. basically working on the video, so, and it's almost 6 p.m. now. So I've been going for 12 hours. How long have you been live? We've been live for 4 hours and 20 minutes. Nice. No, not fermented. They just need to suck in all the energy they can get for maximum oil. The rest of the pumpkin is used for animals or used as fertilizer. Yeah. Pumpkins are, I would imagine, great for pigs. As long as it's not, like, bad. I'd imagine if it starts to get a little bit soggy, I'm sure it's still fine for animals. I don't know. Maybe it's just mixed into their feed a little. Ah, let's just leave that to them. Let the farmers do farmer stuff. Oh, that almost sounded let them eat cake, Marie Antoinette. Probably don't want that. Whew, getting toasty again. Turning the AC on. Okay, let's grab another bull shark. More coins. See, one advantage of being here, look at that. We're almost at 2.5 million coins. Like, that's a good chunk of change right there. That's a really good chunk of change. That beep for some reason really scared the... I'm sorry, Ice. Yeah. No, that was my air conditioner. I was just turning it on. Yeah. It's getting toasty. Need to cool off a little. Pumpkin can sit out for a very long time before actually going bad, yeah. Especially if you encase it in a 2-part epoxy after drying it. Then have you seen those videos? Those things have been on my YouTube feed for a while. Like, we encased this pumpkin in... Ugh. Yeah. You are rich. What? I am... Yeah, sure. Buy all the things. Yeah, I wouldn't be streaming on an $800 laptop if I was rich. Or maybe I would, who knows? Maybe the restriction is part of the fun. Yeah, there we go. I'm a restricted streamer. It's going to be the new fad. Trying to stream content on the cheapest gear you can possibly get. Gonna start a new meta. Using a laptop webcam and $50 of USB ports. Or $50 of SD cards to hold all your footage. Buy all the... Oh, in-game! Yeah, nope. That makes much more sense. I could buy a couple of things. Junk locked account? Oh no. Referring to your cash stack. Yeah, no, I gotcha. Welcome to my new Lenovo ThinkPad locked Ultimate Ironman. Gonna make me gag on that one. Oh, that's awful. You imagine playing RuneScape on a ThinkPad? I couldn't. I don't think it would run. I mean, if anything can... If anything can run on a ThinkPad, it's probably RuneScape. It's one of the lowest spec games out there until they messed with everything. And I wonder what the minimum spec requirements are now. I mean, it's gone up year after year, right? They've added new things, added new memory things. I don't know what minimum specs are. That's kind of interesting. That's an odd thought. We have approximately 7 or 8 more kills to go before we're full. I can tell you it runs on 30 frames at least on a ThinkPad. I run it on a worse laptop? Wow. I guess you don't need... I mean, you can run it on a phone. You don't need that strong of a device. Huh. Yeah, 30 frames a second streaming might be a little bit tricky. Generally, streams want to be 60, right? Now, go right down to 24. Make it, yeah. It's arse but playable. Exactly. Yeah, playable. Just don't do any high-risk wilderness stuff. At 20 to 30 frames per second, just, I mean, that's perfectly fine for woodcutting and fishing. Definitely. Perfectly fine for that. It'd be fine for this, too, honestly. Anything we've... Actually, every single thing we've done on the account, that would probably have been fine with. The problem is I need to be able to stream and or record in 60. Or else the video just... purgatory. 1080p 60. That's what you need. Anything higher, you're showing off. Anything lower, and you're out. It's weird how it works like that. Yeah, anything over 1080 is just not needed for YouTube, honestly. It's just not needed. Not that I can record in 4K on this thing. One day. One day when we get the upgrades, when we buy all of the things. Funnily enough, I got 135 frames in playing RS3 at the same time too. Yeah, RS3 is a guzzler. I guess you could start an Eevescape like surviving on RS video. I play on a ThinkPad right now. I want to try to get it working on a Raspberry Pi. Oh no. One day I'll learn how to set up OBS to record 1080p on my 2K monitor. Well, that's the thing, is I'm recording 1080p on a 4K monitor. Right? Yeah. My actual setup, what you're seeing here, is a little screen on my 4K monitor. so that I can have my chat to the side of that, and I can have, like, there's information here. That's helpful. Is there a bug in here? That's weird. But yeah, no, 4K is a bit overkill. Well, that's the thing, is I have a 1080p. This right here is a 1080p monitor. I had the 4K monitor because I had it from my main setup back when I wasn't confined to a laptop, and then the laptop could run it, so yay. Yeah, 4K is overkill. It's completely overkill. But the thing is I only record in 1080. That's what allows me to drag this in and out, like so. Right? Oh, whoa, that was weird. Yeah. Dragging this in and out, that is because 4K monitor. I wouldn't be able to do that if I was... I mean, I could do it on a 2K monitor too, I'm sure. Yeah, 4K monitor is what I use because that's what I have. It was like $250. It's not anything fancy. It's also locked at 60. Like it's not like a 4K 144 hertz monitor. No, it's locked at 60. It's an older 4K monitor. It's barely 4K. But yeah, then I have the 1080 right here, and then I have my little hand tablet, which is a third screen, but it's a drawing tablet that's in 720p. How does rolling sailing chunks work? Well, we're not directly rolling sailing chunks until we have Pandemonium unlocked. However, we did actually have a fun little something that we realized. Once we get to the Brimhaven dungeon, specifically around here, if we unlock the Brimhaven dungeon, there are going to be chunks in the dungeon that scatter through the ocean tiles. And there are actually a couple that can lead us right down to here. Which means, technically, those chunks are going to eventually be rollable, even though we don't have a connecting ocean chunk. Which means, when we do unlock Pandemonium, there might be a few ocean chunks that are readily and available for sailing. Like the odds of us getting down here before we get here, 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 and here is not zero. It's actually likely higher than you think. It's probably higher than 50%, honestly. Because that's, 2 chunks down. Actually, I have to go down, right, down. So it's like 50-50, basically. But yeah, if we can get that, then what we can do is we can do some basic... I don't know about you, but like this here, there's... to unlock it, we would have to get these 4 chunks. Which means the only actual activity we can do to get sailing XP would be sailing up and down from that. Trimming sails and doing the Port Sarum port tasks, which is very slow. We get one to the east, though. Suddenly, we have the... what's it called? We have the small shipwrecks. But, if we have that, or the shipwrecks, I don't know how we would get the shipwrecks, but if we had that line, and then we had up here, we have fishermen's shipwrecks, which would increase our XP rates exponentially, because we'd be able to basically warp our ship over here once we have the level for that, and then go down to the shipwrecks and get all the goodies from there. Alright, so that is a full inventory, which means we are officially going to be closing out soon. I'm sorry to say, I need to eat. I need to clean up a little bit. My kitchen's a bit of a mess. I'm clean back here and stuff, but yeah, I could do some cleaning. Eating, cleaning, relaxing. I've been going for basically 12 hours straight already, so yeah, let's toss those things in there, set us up for a little bit of an outro. Thank you for coming by. I appreciate you joining me for the stream. It was really fun. Got to do some stuff. Thank you for your feedback on the video. If you haven't seen the video, by the way, go watch the new video, because that is brand new, and that'll get you basically caught right up to where we are. Good night. Hope you get drops off stream yet. Well, if I don't get drops off stream, then I'll see you on Monday, and the time that we will be streaming is going to be based on the poll results, and will be posted in the Discord. So if you haven't been to the Discord yet, if you don't have the Discord, go to the Discord. It's in the comments down below. It's also in the chat right there. Go click that link. Click it. There's 3 of them. Click any one of those. They will take you there. And have a fantastic day. Or evening, or whatever time it might be, because we're pretty global right now, which is kind of cool. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you later. Toodles.